Hey, hey, yo, yo, what's good, boys and girls and ladies? How we doing? How we doing this morning? How we doing this morning? Let me let me plug up real quick. Let me plug up. I got a new mic. I got a new mic though, and I used it during the chart review last night, and I thought it was really nice. But I used it during my what am I trying to say? I used it through to Road to Funded, and it was not working. But I think the mic should be better now. All right, give me 1 minute. What's good? What's good? Hey, what's up? What's up, y'all? How we doing? How we doing this morning? This morning. Today was actually a better morning for me because what's good, Anthony? What's good, TM the one? What's good, Lamunch, Lamooch, TV? All right, hold up. There actually is a potential trade I'm eyeing right now, so I gotta hurry up with this. I don't think it's ready yet. I don't think it's ready yet. Join. All right. Whoa, bro! Instagram just changed all that. Potential search and destroy. I didn't even. I haven't even looked at that actually. So maybe is my mic good right now? Is my mic good? Cause the video I had the video I did last night. I thought my mic was insane, like in a good way. All right. Um, One last thing. I'm gonna put on some like chill music in the background too. We're really improving the quality over here. There was a playlist I had. Playlist. Yeah, I got a lot of playlists. There was a playlist. Where's it at? Yo, what's good, Evan? Give me a second. Oh, it's this one. Let me know if y'all mess with the music. Let me know if I should turn it down. Let me know if it's downright atrocious. Okay, let's get in the charts now. We got 5 minutes till market opens. Let's lock in. I am pretty bullish right now. I'm pretty bullish right now. At open, for open. If we look, we have an SMT at the lows here, at the very lows. Do we have? I don't think we have SMD. That was interesting though. No, we don't have SMD today. London was smaller than Asia. Asia created a bigger range than London. That's crazy. But possibly us taking Asia low. That could be a possibility. But if you look on the higher time frames, I posted this in the Discord as well. Turn it down. Turn on some smooth jazz. Dude, I probably will. I'll definitely have like some type of background music. I feel like background music, like when you stream, is essential. All right, so basically we have an SMT at lows. If we zoom out to the higher time frame, such as the 4 hour, NQ has completed this market maker sell model, and we just had a huge dump yesterday. So after looking at this, I'm gonna be a little bit cautious to take anything. You know, like we just dumped. We have taken a higher time frame low. Put on some jazz or some classical music. Last time I got copyrighted for, I guess it doesn't really matter. Smooth, non-copyright jazz music. This one? Oh, this one has 98 million views. Alright, let me know how it is. Let me know if I should change it. Let me know, should I turn it up, turn it down? Let me know. Let me know. Be honest with your boy. But basically, I'm looking, my eyes are on this 15-minute fair value gap here. Like, I think that this is like the low-hanging fruit target. I think that price is going to rebalance to this 15-minute fair value gap. Like, this is a massive imbalance that we left. Like, we quickly left this. We quickly left this. So, like, price is likely going to return into that. We also have a big range here. So, I am looking for us to possibly retrace an equilibrium. We have now hunted liquidity. So, just by looking at this internal structure on like the 15-minute, 5-minute, we have an SMT at the lows here. We have this 15-minute breaker. We also have this 15-minute fair value gap. I think price is about to be in. So we have that 15-minute fair value gap I'm going to mark out. And then if we drop down the 5-minute, we're within a 5-minute fair value gap right now. We also have this order block we could support. But I'm really looking at this fair value gap and then this breaker here, because this is within discount of this price leg. So I want to see us possibly come into here, but obviously price is in a fair value gap right now. We're also in OTE of this price leg. There could be something at open that just pushes us up to these highs up here. Look at this. This is low resistance liquidity, and we have equal highs up here. So I think that there could be a potential trade at open. Obviously, we have liquidity stacked above and below us. So when we have liquidity stacked above and below us, ideally, I would like to see one of these sides get taken first. But we'll see where the market wants us to go. But I'm more bullish than I am bearish right now, especially at around open. But keep in mind, NQ has taken this higher time frame low here. So I'm going to be a little bit cautious. I don't think the setup will happen right at open. So hopefully at open we come down, we take this low, and then we get displacement higher to come back and target these highs. But we now have equal highs above us. We also have a 15-minute fair value gap above us. We also have equilibrium above us of this price leg. So I am pretty bullish just going into the morning. What up Visco? You think we go back up? Yes, just at the morning, for the morning, yes. Overall, I'm still bearish. If we look on ES, I'm expecting the draw to be these lows down here. But if you guys were in the chart review last night, or if you guys watched the chart review, if you guys paid attention, what I said is if this low gets taken here, I'm going to be a little bit more patient going in the morning. But if this low is not taken yet, I'll be more bearish bias. But we have now taken this low. This also is the daily fair value gap. I'm on ES right now. This is the daily fair value gap. This could be a place where we soup this low and then head back higher. But I don't really think so. Okay, that low has now been taken. We're in an area in which I would expect for us to hold if we're bullish. Wait, where is this low on? Alright, I'm gonna clean up this. We don't really need that anymore. Look at the wick. Look at the wick. Look at the wick. We didn't quite take it on ES, but I don't really care about that. 15-minute, we're within a 15-minute fair value gap. On NQ, we have now retraced back into equilibrium of this range. This whole range right here is a 15-minute breaker. This whole thing is a high, low, higher, high. So this would be your breaker that we're currently in. We are now coming back down into this. This is kind of like an order block range. It's not really a fair value. Oh, yeah, this is a fair value gap here. So we have now come back into that 15-minute fair value gap. And by looking at this wick, this looks very bullish. Look at that. Notice the bodies. Notice the body of this candle. We come down, we swept lows, and we just had a huge wick. So I'm going to wait. I want to see a little bit more displacement and then entry criteria to enter off of. But right now, this does look good. We have low resistance liquidity above us. We have equal highs. We also have reasons to go higher. So this right here at open tells me that price wants to go higher. More likely. Like, we are more likely to head higher than we are to head back lower. Notice that we have an SMT at the lows down here. So price doesn't really need to go back down here. market has showed us that we don't really need to head back down here. Yes, it's not it probably won't be the greatest setup today because on the higher time frame, I'm a little bit more bearish, but we'll see what price does. I would like to see us ideally hold this 5-minute order block here. I'm gonna mark that out. So that's another little confluence you can add to this setup. We also have a 5-minute inverse for value gap, it looks like, that we are respecting very nicely. Look at this 5-minute inverse wicking. So like we have multiple things holding us up. We have more things holding us up than dragging us down. Okay, I'm waiting for an possible entry. I'm waiting for a possible entry. Yeah, manipulation. We just manipulated these lows. Look at the 5-minute candle. Look at the 5-minute candle. I want to see how this 5-minute candle closes, but I'm really assuming that this is bullish. I wouldn't even mind an entry right now, but I'm waiting for it to be a little bit clearer, and I'm gonna wait for that entry model. Yeah, clearly bullish here. Like if you were to enter off this soup, that would have been good because we had all these confluences. For me personally, I'm just gonna wait. I don't need that. ES did leave equal lows here. ES has not taken this low here, so that's the only thing that would kind of go against this bias. ES has left equal lows, but we are within that 5-minute imbalance. We are within that breaker. We do have SMT at lows. Like there's no reason for price to go lower right now. The only reason would possibly be to take these equal lows, but I'm gonna wait. I don't love that candle. Let's see how this candle closes. But right now, after seeing this candle, like this tells me that we are bullish. We have everything holding us up. 5-minute order block, 5-minute inverse. We have a 15-minute fair value gap. We are now back within equilibrium of this price leg. We have that 5-minute inverse. We have a 5-minute order block. But bunch of reasons for price to hold here. We also have SMT at lows. We also have this 15-minute fair value gap above us. We also have equal highs above us. Like everything looks good here. What are we waiting for? Displacement higher. We're waiting for displacement higher, and I want to see some form of entry. Ideally, a fair value gap getting formed. Right now, I don't mind if you were to enter off like this soup here, but for me, I'm gonna wait for a better entry, and if I don't get an entry, that's cool. Notice this liquidity we have resting here, low resistance. So I wouldn't be surprised if we just come up and take this. We have equal highs stacked above us. Everything looks good here. Personally, I don't really think the Jazz fits your video / lifestyle. We'll see. I'll probably look back on it. I don't know. I feel like just like streaming, like if I'm streaming, I feel like I gotta have some music on there. But yeah, I would agree. I don't know if it does. I would agree. I was just thinking like, it's just something that's just like, cause like obviously if I have a live stream, bro, most of you guys in here mess with me, and most of you guys are in here because you guys mess with me. But I know that like I could be doing more like if I have jazz music on. I don't know. It's really not that deep. SMT in both YM and ES. What's good, Shamal? Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I like that name, Shamal. It's like Jamal, but Shamal. SMT at the lows. Yes, SMT at the lows here. 15-minute fair value gap. Hey, this looks super bullish. I want to see ES. Like once ES looks like we're gonna take these lows, and then that would be another SMT. That would actually be another SMT, but okay. Now we have another internal SMT. Another SMT. I want to see some displacement higher, and I might enter. I might enter if we get displacement. I might enter prematurely, and then I might look to possibly add. But everything looks good here. Price does not need to go lower, so therefore price will go higher. But we have another SMT. It's not the cleanest. I might look to enter in off this. I don't really need to see a market structure shift if we get displacement higher. But right now we're kind of just chopping. Like look at these first 5 candles. It's kind of a little bit indecisive. ES is now heading back into that. I believe. Yeah, ES also has this order block here. We're back within that breaker here on ES. Notice how NQ is holding. Notice how NQ is holding here. NQ is not willing to really go lower. We're gonna see NQ might or ES might be reaching for this 15-minute imbalance. Ideally, I would like to see NQ not take this low. Ideally. Okay. ES has now met that 15-minute fair value gap, and look at NQ. NQ is still holding. NQ is still holding. ES just dumped. NQ is still holding. So that's something that you'd like to see. Ideally, I would not like to see us take this low. Like, we don't necessarily have to. But I'm gonna be cautious 100%. 100%. It looks like we probably will be taking this low. ES digging into that 15-minute fair value gap. I'm not bothered by it because, like, okay, say we get like more displacement lower. Say we get more, like, say one if ES wants to take this low, then that's how I can know that the bias might not be right. Okay, market has shown us that we want to dig deeper than I thought we were. We are still within this 15-minute fair value gap. Now taking this low. I want to see, like, look at this still looks good. I'm still bullish. Let's look at the 5-minute. The 5 minute still yet to close. If we close above this, if we close above this low here on the 5-minute, just immediately enter. Honestly, that's what I might do. What's up, Bibakex? I'm kind of new to Forex. Can you teach me technical analysis or give me some recommendations? ICT, brother. ICT 2022 mentorship. That's what I would recommend. I honestly haven't really studied it too much or watched it too much. I'm buying this. Stop at the low. Originally two contracts. I'm trading this. This looks very good. I'll take my loss if this doesn't work, but everything is like price is just manipulating at these lows. So I put in my stop at the low. Originally two contracts. I'm okay with this risk. I do like this. I do think that there might be a better entry, but I'm gonna enter here. Let's look at the 5-minute. Look at the 5-minute. Look at the candles. Look at how this candle closed. Look at how this candle closed. Look at how this 5-minute candle closed. Like, price does not. Look at this. Look at this. Price is holding all these PD rays still. Like, this just tells me price does not want to go lower. If we want to go lower, we would have closed bearish here. Let's even look at ES. Let's even look at ES on the 5-minute. Look at ES on the 5-minute. We dug all the way into that 15-minute fair value gap. Look at that. This is looking very nice. I could have waited for a better entry, possibly. If I get stopped, I get stopped. But what's good, Camden? How we doing? How we doing this morning? Be cautious, bro. Tuesday, no news. Potential S&D. We don't have S&D, or do we? Is it considered S&D? We haven't. Let's look at the 5-minute. Where's my indicator? This wouldn't be S&D because we didn't take high or low in London. It's seek and destroy. It's a model. You need to wait for low key. I'm still gonna keep this. I feel like maybe I rushed it. Still gonna keep this. I like everything about this trade, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, Seek and Destroy is S&D. Yeah, I should be waiting for the displacement higher, and then a PD array, cause like entering here, like really, I don't. I still like the model and everything, but I think I'm just trying to like catch it a little bit too early, because like it's still not confirmed that we want to go higher. Mm, I'll keep this on. I'll keep it on, but yeah, low key, maybe just an early, maybe just too giddy to get into this position. But even here, like this right here, seeing this short term low, this right here, this swing low, like that right there just tells me that we're probably likely gonna go higher. 55 viewers, yes sir. If you guys haven't liked the video, I would really appreciate it, because like bro, liking the video does really help out. Like you would be surprised like how much that helps me. Like the fact you guys are in here watching, like that just means the world. Caleb Chill, your entry was great. Let it play out. I don't know if this swing forward will strength though. Yeah, I have faith. I have faith in that this will play out. Like there's more reasons for price to go higher than there is for price to go lower. What you could say, maybe entry was just a little bit too early. If I get I don't expect, like if this low gets violated, then we're likely not going to run right now. So I like where the stop is within this entry. I honestly do think that it might be a little bit too early. And that's just something I'll journal. And yeah, I don't like how we took this low here. Like for this to be invalidated though, ideally it would break below that low. Look at the 5-minute though. This looks good still. Taking back into that 5-minute inverse here. Also still holding this 5-minute order block here. Also still holding this 5-minute fair value gap here. This 5-minute closes in 47 seconds. So I guess we'll really see here. Creating SMT at the lows. Wait, why do I have Nasdaq up here? Yeah, another SMT. It looks like I'll get stopped, or we don't know. We're still holding this. Yeah, I don't love this entry. I don't love this entry. I'm making some same mistakes. I'm letting it play out though. I have conviction within the model, but I really don't think it's the best entry. I want to see this get ran. I want to see this get ran. SMT at the lows. Now, if we were to get displacement through this bearish imbalance, now I could expect to see run higher. Entry was early, yeah, 100%. Macro hasn't opened up yet. Use the S&D profile by TFO. I use the kill zones and pivots by TFO. Market maker buy and sell model, I would say. Yeah, I'm still looking to trade this. Definitely just kind of an just no need for that entry. Just no need for it. Just wait for confirmation, honestly. Alright, we now have this 5-minute inverse. I'm gonna clean up the charts a little bit. Okay, we're back within this 15-minute fair value gap. I think it. There's just no need to like really be in a trade here. There's just no true need to be in a trade there. It is what it is, and it kind of just goes against the higher time frame. Like we're clearly bearish on the higher time frame, which I don't like as well. Looks like we're about to take this low. Yeah, we just took this low. Damn, I was not expecting that. Like we had multiple PD arrays holding up price there, so let's see how we react off of this. Now this macro is about to open up. We have a 950 macro. What's happening with NASDAQ? Couldn't tell you, brother. Yeah, 5-minute BPR here. I'm gonna just mark out this 15-minute fair value gap, 5-minute BPR. I want price to hold, ideally. Still, I don't like that. I'll mark it out like that. I don't know if I really mess with that color though. Okay, now we have the SMT. SMT isn't the cleanest though, but I guess it's this low to this low now. SMT at lows within that 5-minute. I'm gonna wait for it to be more clear. Still bullish though. Now I'm just gonna be a little bit more cautious. That trade honestly was no need. Was no need. And I in London low? Yeah, we just took in London low. Could possibly target Asia low, but I really don't think we'll take Asia low. But yeah, we have now taken London low, so let's see what happens. Let's see what price does. 5-minute BPR, 15-minute fair value gap, SMT. I would like to see us close above this. Okay, if we close above this, this will be your change in state of delivery. Ideally, I would like to see us close above that, and that would be your CISD. Because this is a bullish order block, we would expect to respect that order block. So this would now be used as an possible inverse order block. This, just too early. Kind of just chop. This macro is now opening up. Now have we're probably going to create a bullish fair value gap. Now is when I would be. Now is when I should be entering. Confirming that change of state of delivery. Look at all the wicks. The wicks are doing the damage. The wicks are still doing the damage. We're still holding this inverse fair value gap here. We came back down. We tapped lower. I want to see us come back in one of these fair value gaps. Place an order for this fair value gap. We now have changed stage delivery. This looks good. SMT at lows. Displacement higher. Close above this order block. Considering the SMT, we should go higher, but if we inverse the 15-minute, I would look for Asia lows. Yeah, we're still very bullish. I'm gonna modify this to 3. I really like this, and now I think we're ready. My stop would be this low. We've now closed above this. We could pop into this as inverse. I'm not gonna put limits on. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna see what price does. I'm eyeing this inverse, and then we also have this fair value gap down here. We now closed above here, above this order block. Clear buy side resting above us, low resistance liquidity. This looks good. This looks good. Let's see how we react. And we're within this macro time. Yeah, facts. This entry here, just too early. Just greed. Bro, relax. Guess you're right. Just chill. There's like jazz in the background. Should be chill. Bro, I have my headphones on, but I'm not even listening to anything. That's crazy. I'm gonna put on some music. Alright. Now we vibing. Facts, Shamal. Gotta wait though. Gotta wait. Like, the impatient trader is just gonna get screwed. All right, am I in this inverse? I would like to see us come back down into this old order block, into this fair value gap. Ideally, for an entry. We don't have to. The order block, well, this inverse order block, we also have fair value gap here. Also have an inverse fair value gap here. I want to see us reach down into here. We don't have to though. Like, price has done everything it needs to do. I would enter off of 3. I would do 3. Like, if price were to go lower, if price were to want to go lower, like, we would have came down. We would have took an Asia low there, if we really want to go lower. Like, let's just look at the 5 minute. Let's look at the 5 minute, or more on NQ. Sorry, my bad. Let's look at the 5 minute on NQ. All the wicks. Look at all the wicks here. If we wanted to take Asia low, I feel like we would have. We have all these PD arrays. 15-minute fair value gap. There's also a 5-minute fair value gap. Also this 5-minute BPR. Also this order block here. Also this 5-minute inverse. Also this 5-minute order block we're kind of supporting, but we kind of broke below it. But like, times when I enter earlier, like, now would have been a time to maybe like enter here. But here, when I do things like this, like, we never create fair value gap. We never create displacement. Now we created fair value gap. We created displacement. This is an okay area. This is an okay area to enter without a market structure shift. Oh, I need to delete that. Yeah, it looks like we're just gonna get bought up here, and like, okay, so here, no fair value gap, no imbalance, no true displacement. Like, we're still just wicking back and forth. Here, once we inverse this, I can enter here without a market structure shift or a pullback. Here, I'm just trying to get in on this move. End up another stop run. come back down in that 5-minute BPR to then go higher. So just way too early, honestly. It's cool though. It's cool though. 5-minute. Oh, we have order block here. Let me go to NQ right now. I don't want to be looking at my charts on MNQ. Like my recognition of the model, like me being able to recognize the model has increased so much. Like I know what type of model we were in. I know that we were in a market maker buy model, but just my execution just poor. Those are the only reasons why I've took losses within the past 2 weeks. It's because I've been rushing it. It's because I've rushed it. And I haven't entered when times are ready. Which is cool because I get to learn it. But, like, price is just going to run without me. And then I have to take my loss. And I got to learn. I got to, like, actually learn from it, you know? Yo, what's good, Colin? Yeah, price is just going to run. This is what I'm saying. This is... Okay, so I knew, like, with a model like this and, like, the SMTs, all that, and all the PDRs we were bouncing off of, price is probably going to be efficient here. Price is going to be efficient. Like, we're likely not going to get entered. So, like, in my subconscious mind, I was like, I wanted to get in, and I wanted to get in on the setup, but I was just way too impatient. Way too impatient. Right bias. It was clear. I just rushed it. And then me taking this loss here kind of just hesitates me to take the trade here, you know? And then price is just gonna run. Nice, Colin. Like, playing this on the higher time frame would have been like playing this on the 5-minute. Yeah, it was a great model. And why do you think we didn't give an entry? Because of the SMT. The times when we have an SMT at the lows are the time when, like, we don't need to see a pullback. Because of the SMT. The SMT gives us added confluence and confirmation. The fact that we have all these PD rays supporting us, like, I knew price was going to, like, there was no reason for price to go lower. There's no reason for price to go lower. But it is what it is. I step back, I take my L, and then this is when I could journal going forward. Like, I'm going to pull up my journal. My trades. All of these losses were, well, I guess not this one. Well, the reason why price didn't end up going here is because we had an SMT there. Like, these losses that I've taken within the past, like, 2 weeks have literally just been the entry. And I guess, like, the past, like, this is my second loss. Like, last week I did 2 wins and then 2 smaller losses. But these wins should eat away these losses. Alright, we're kind of getting a pullback here. Let's not get carried away. We still have equal highs above us. This confirms that we want to go higher. Sorry, let me not get carried away. Breaker, fair value gap. Order block, breaker, fair value gap. We also have order block here. This fair value gap aligned with this breaker, I might look to enter. Clearly want to go higher. I'm gonna wait a little bit. I want to see if we want to dig lower into this order block. Hopefully we get some sort of retracement here. If we don't run, if we do run still, that's totally cool. Where's equilibrium on this order block here? Let's see what happens. Here. 2-minute order block. Is there any sort of like 5-minute? Okay, we might have a 5-minute fair value gap here. Actually, I don't want to be looking at MNQ. I want to be looking at NQ because MNQ is going to be inaccurate. I only use MNQ to enter off of because I trade through TradingView. Okay, we have this order block. Let's see if we redistribute. 5-minute fair value gap breaker on the 5-minute as well that we're tapping into. Ideally, I want to see us come back down here into this fair value gap. We can dig into this order block. That's cool. But let's see where equilibrium is of this price leg. Where are we more likely to retrace? We can come all the way down into equilibrium, but I honestly don't doubt it. And I honestly don't doubt that we just run to highs. We also have a 15-minute fair value gap above us. So, like, you don't even just have to target these highs. Like, this is just a low-hanging fruit. We also have equilibrium higher within this range. So, like, if we take these highs, we're likely going to draw into this big 15-minute fair value gap. So, my eyes are really on this 15-minute fair value gap, but like obviously this is the low-hanging fruit, which is what I personally need. I don't need the 15-minute fair value gap, but like if you were to target a 15-minute fair value gap, like price, like once we take these highs, yes, we can reverse, but I highly doubt that we will. Like I fully think that we're gonna come into this 15-minute fair value gap. Like this is too big of an imbalance to not rebalance to. Let's see where consequent encroachment is of this fair value gap. Let's see if we reject off a consequent encroachment later in the day. Let's see what happens. Let's just see. Where's the equilibrium of this range? Equilibrium's up here within this range. Yeah, let's lock in. Fair value gap here. Tapping this. Price can trade in the order block. So I'm gonna see if price retraces to this order block. Breaker, fair value gap. Hey, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Appreciate the sub. Appreciate the love and support from y'all. Appreciate it. Fair value gap, breaker. Price can trade lower to this order block. Let's see. Five-minute, we haven't formed a fair value gap yet. I'm hesitating, y'all. I'm hesitating. I'm gonna, like, if you enter here, cool. I'm gonna wait. I would ideally want to see us come down to this order block. I really want to trade this order block. I'm setting a limit order for the order block. That's what I'll trade. I'll look for the order block. I'm hesitating though. The breaker for value gap would still be a very, very solid entry in my opinion. Targeting equal highs. My risk, I'll put it this low. We would have that inverse. Like I'm hesitating, bro, and I'm not gonna force anything. Like I made my mistake. Actually, I'm gonna cancel my limit order. I want to see how we react off the order block. Cause like we could reach lower. We still have a inverse fair value gap here. We still have this old selling interest. We still have this fair value gap down here. Ideally, I wouldn't want us to retrace all the way down here. Equilibrium of this price leg lies right here. But I'm hesitating. Like you all know, like you take a loss and then you just hesitate. That's kind of what I'm feeling right now. It's cool though. Like there's always gonna be more opportunity. Like the only thing I can do is like look and see what happens, look and see what price actually does here, and then learn from it. Let me just pull up ES as well. I haven't really been paying attention to ES. I apologize. ES is within this bearish fair value gap. Look at the wicks on ES. ES is respecting the order block here. I'm not too worried about it, but keep that in mind. ES doesn't look very appealing, honestly. So I think that we could retrace a little bit here. On ES, we have that 5-minute. Sorry, my chart's very cluttered right now. S&T at lows though. On ES, we have this 5-minute bearish. Excuse me. Fair value gap. Didn't give an entry. Be over here on US 30, praying. LMAO. Alright, hold up. Order block. I'm entering on this. Alright, this is my last trade of this model. If I get filled, I get filled. If I don't, if my stop hits, my stop hits. Entry off that order block. Notice where we ticked as well. Equilibrium. Stop at this low right here. My stop could be wider, but I'm fine with this risk. I like this risk. Alright. I put risk on the table. It's up for the market to determine what we do here. I do like that order block, though. I really do like that order block. Once if ES breaks above this 5-minute fair value gap, price will run. Once ES breaks above this 5-minute fair value gap, price is gonna run. Price is gonna run here. We also, if we look over here, inverse order block. That we it's not the cleanest. Don't mind what I just said. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. We also ES doesn't look clear today. Honestly, ES does not look clean. Like there's days when ES looks clean and there's days when ES doesn't. Like yesterday was a day where ES just looked clean. Preferably I trade NQ, but there are days when NQ is just clear. Actually, yeah, I putting my a limit order. I could have kept my limit order. Would have got a better fill, but bro, want to see the reaction. All right, up to the market to tell us what we want to do. I took that first loss because I was a little bit impatient. Now we see what price does. SPY in a tiny fair value gap on the weekly. I don't really. Are we? I don't see it on ES. Maybe on SPY though, but I don't really know. I'm gonna leave a runner actually. I'm gonna leave a runner, y'all. I really like this 15-minute fair value gap. $72 viewers? That's cap, bro. Like, the support and love from y'all has just been crazy recently. Do you think SUT trades go to the top this year? Do you think SUT trades go to the top? With that being said, if y'all haven't liked the video, like the video. It helps me out. Sorry. Didn't mean to yell at you. But I love you guys. Like, truly. Like, the fact that you're in here is crazy. Like, every day I wake up and I'm like, bro. Every day I wake up and I'm like, I'm doing exactly what I want to do. Like, this is always what I wanted to do. And like, it's like 2024. Like, you guys know when it's like a new year and like you think that you're going to like actually change. You're like, oh, 2023 is my year. I'm actually gonna make a change. But bro, you're never going to change if you don't actually change. If you don't actually do something about it. Like, you guys know, like, all the new people in here, like, I've been live streaming for what, like 3 months or 4 months consistently though. Like, look at who I used to be. Oldest, like, this every day, just wake up and every day just improve and just grind, bro. Just grind. Like, the fact that I even have a chat right now is just all that I'm grateful and blessed for. The fact that I have people in here is just insane, because this guy would have begged to be in the situation I'm in right now. All right, this order block here, want to see this get respected. Obviously, I would not like to see a retracement now. We have a wick here, order block. I'm gonna move my stop up to this low. I'm gonna move my stop. If I get stopped, I get stopped. But I'm moving my stop. Trade better hit. I promised my dog a treat. that's that's funny. Like, we are more likely to head higher than lower because we have more liquidity resting higher. Look at all the liquidity that we have resting up here. So, like, I have confidence within this trade, but, like, obviously, you have a stop because not every trade's going to pan out. But, like, obviously, I expect this trade to hit, but we'll see what happens. Bro's becoming him. Hopefully, I'm becoming the best version of myself. I'm not going to lie. How do you have a runner? Sorry, Logan. Sorry. I've seen your chat. I didn't say anything. So, basically, when I enter an order off a trading view, so you see how I have 3 stop? This is my stop loss. And then I have 2 right here. And then I have 1 up here. So, this is my runner. So, pretty much you're just going to go trade. And then you're just going to go, like, sell. And then you're just going to move it up. That should explain it. So, like, instead of having 3 off here, I have 2 off here and then 1 off here. Because I'm in 3 contracts right now. So instead of having 3 off here, I only have 2 off here and then 1 off here. Did that answer it? Hopefully it did. Are we just side characters and Sutt's the main character? You're the main character in your own reality. You're the main character in your own reality. Hey man, yesterday I just saw your daily bias. Dude, I forgot to post the daily bias today. I forgot. Oh my gosh. I took a trade according to it and took... Brother, do not take a trade based off of someone's daily bias. It's a daily bias to be a daily bias. Like, because I have a daily bias does not mean it's going to pan out. Does not mean the trade's going to pan out. Like, it's just a bias, you know? You feel me? Like, it's just a bias. This is, dude, Colin is, y'all don't even know. Colin is like the first person that ever found me. I think he's one of the first. It was either Colin or Twan. But bro, Colin, I don't know what it was. Colin found something in me that I don't even know. Like, you guys don't even know, like, Colin just means so much to me because, like, the fact that, like, obviously I've always believed in myself, but the first time seeing someone else believe in me, like, it just meant the world that, like, hey, now other people believe in me as well. But most importantly, no one's just gonna believe in you. First, you gotta believe in yourself because no one, like, your parents aren't even gonna really believe in you. Not even. Like, it all has to stem within you. Anything you want to do, it might be something crazy, it might be something outrageous, but you gotta believe in yourself. Like, always have belief in yourself. At the end of the day, like, you're the person that's gonna take yourself there. You gotta have some belief in yourself, and you might seem a little bit crazy. Yeah, people might say that I'm a little bit crazy, but you gotta be a little bit insane if you really want to be, like, highly successful. And I know that I'm gonna be highly successful. I know, I have belief. I've moved my stop up here. Like, obviously, we're gonna hit TP. Obviously, I got confidence, bro. Equal highs, good trade, and I like how I noticed that I took mistakes, and then all right, Logan. So now since I had three contracts on my stop here, I'm changing that to 1 because I'm out of 2 contracts. That should make sense, but as you guys see in the right corner, I'm really in this trade. I don't know. I think I'm leaving that runner up here. I set an order limit on the order block. Almost got stopped out on NQ. Yeah, that order block. Look at that order block, y'all. Sorry, I look, you just screamed there. Look at that order block. Look at that order block there. We'll see what price does. Like, there's no doubt in my mind that we're gonna reach for this 15-minute fair value gap. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we just reached for it. You create your own reality, yes sir. Nice dub. Feels nice. It feels nice to, like, be on the stream and then finally catch dubs. Like, there was a while I was streaming and I was catching no trades. I wasn't winning anything. And bro, like, if you guys look at my Instagram comments, like, if you guys create content, like, bro, I don't even look at my comments. But they're all like, when is he ever gonna win? When is he ever gonna win? And it feels nice to take a dub. obviously my stops at break even. Stops at break even, and we'll see what this runner does. Most of my stuff is most of my positions off here at those equal highs, at those low hanging fruit. So if I get stopped out, I get stopped out. You create your own reality, 100%, because you're the only one that can create it. You're the only one that can create your own reality. No one else is gonna create my reality. No one else is gonna do the reps for me. No one else is going to live stream every day with me. No one else is gonna do that. Like, no one else is gonna really gonna do anything for you. You gotta get yourself. You gotta get after it. You gotta constantly improve. All right, let's kind of just go over a recap of this trade. A recap. I kind of want to recap what Price did here. Objective met, targets met, stop at break even. I'm leaving that one runner because I really want to see this fair value gap. Obviously, if I get stopped at break even, it is what it is. But look at what Price is doing here. At around market open, we had an SMT at the lows here. So like ideally, I know NQ is not going to come back down to this low. This is a protected low. If we look on the 4 hour though, NQ has now just taken sell side. So we have just taken a higher time frame level. We have just taken a level such as the 4 hour. So we got to be a little bit cautious when taking a trade. So if I'm taking a trade, it has to be an internal model. So enough with that. We have an SMT at lows. Wait. Oh, I was on the 1 minute. We have SMT at lows, and then ES actually comes all the way back down and comes and forms another SMT. If you guys are just joining, I entered here. I entered here originally. That is not a good trade at all. The better entry would have been off of this SMT. Once we get this fair value gap, that's when you can just immediately enter. Because price doesn't need to retrace because we have the SMT. Since we have the SMT shows us displacement. It shows us that we do not need to go lower. So after having this SMT here, holding 5 minute fair value gap, 5 minute inverse fair value gap as well. That's a BPR, balanced price range. We also have a 5 minute order block here, 5 minute order block. We also have a 15-minute breaker block that we are all holding. This is high confluence. This is when you're going to get the best trades. 15-minute fair value gap as well. That's when you're going to get your best entries. When you have multiple PD arrays lining up. And look at the wicks. Look at the wicks. Look at the wicks of the candles here. Reversal, SMT. With those wicks, reversal. What do you journal with? I journal with OneNote. Or no, sorry. I journal with Notion. I used to journal with OneNote, but then I switched over to Notion, and it's just been a whole lot better. Are you a full-time trader? Yes, this is all I do. Full-time trader, content creator, entrepreneur, motivational speaker, saving lives. Nah, I'm playing. Yeah, this is what I do full-time. Amazing trade, bro. I had the same idea. I'm about to. It's Colin. Colin, tell me not. Tell me not, Colin. You be trading ICT concepts. There's no way. That's 2 days in a row. Me and Colin don't. So keep in mind, Colin is like OG. Colin's been in here for a minute, and he does not trade ICT concepts. And I'm not saying that you have to trade ICT concepts, but we took the same exact trade, but we trade different concepts. That's crazy. First video I saw of you, just knew the sauce was there. You remind me of Justin Werling. That's that makes sense because Justin Werling's been like one of my main mentors. So I probably do sound like him because I've been exposed to him. But I haven't really been like watching him as much or like keeping up with him as much. I was in his Discord, but I'm about to. I think it ends today or something. But I didn't really use his Discord that much because, like, it's good to have mentors and all, and it's good to listen to other people. But you're gonna learn the most. You're gonna grow the most when, like, I learn and I'll grow the most like when I'm here on live stream. Yeah, I journal with Notion, and if you guys want to see exactly, how I do that, just a little plug, I have a video, and you guys like look at this consistency as well. Look at this consistency. All right. How much percent do you risk for a trade? Honestly, I don't really know. I trade three to four micros on MNQ, and then on NQ, and then seven to eight micros on ES. That's what I trade. Do you give out your Notion template? You don't need so when I first used Notion, I thought that you needed a template. You don't even need a template. Watch that video, and that video will show you. It's really easy. I'll probably just summarize it real quick. Okay, go add page, and then say journal, and then do /calendar view. That's all you need, and then go. You can do start new calendar, and then you can put in pages. Say you took a loss. And then you go in, and then you have this page that shows you that day. That's what I do. But watch that video if you want to see more in depth. Like you see here, one win. You're able to track it a lot better. Just took that trade for 120. Nice. Do you recommend his Discord? He's actually closing his Discord. Justin Whirling closed his Discord because he's doing like a master class or whatever, like one-on-one teaching kind of. So I wouldn't recommend looking to join it. I don't even think you can join it. I think it's closed, but the time I was in it, I would highly recommend it. Like if you still had it open, I would highly recommend it. I mean, I honestly didn't use it that much because like I was doing my own thing at the time, but I would recommend it. All right, I just got stopped out on that. And that's what the account balance is at. I'm not gonna lie, I think I like kind of broke even today. I don't think my risk was good at all. Are we just gonna run now? Are we gonna run now to that 15-minute for value gap? Can you imagine? Alright. Silver Bullet might be I haven't really tested Silver Bullet too much, honestly. I don't really look at Silver Bullet too much. I just look at like what model is it. It's like the first firm I got from. I don't know. Wait, this would be. Where would Silver Bullet be? 10. It'd be here. I don't know. I don't really know much about Silver Bullet. Did you quit your job to commit? Yep. I quit my job, bro. Quitting my job was so scary as well. At the time, quitting my job was like the scare. Like, I didn't want to, bro. I was making steady income. Why would I quit my job? I ended up quitting my job, having faith in myself, having trust in myself, and like I'm not gonna lie, like who I was 4 months ago. Like, if you guys scroll back on my YouTube channel, like I pretty much look at it every single day because it's just such a like just have faith and belief in yourself. And like the point is with my channel, everything about my channel is like I want everyone to be able to look back on my channel, and I want everyone to say like, man, something like this is possible, because like I pretty much have everything. Like my whole process is on my YouTube. Everything, like I've showed pretty much everything is all on my YouTube. And like what I really want to do is just be able to hold up. This looks like we could possibly use. I want to be able to give like people hope, and like, cause I've truly documented pretty much everything. You take that long? I did take that long. You can rewind it. I originally got stopped out, which was the bad entry, and then I took another entry off an order block. Okay, we now have just come back. We've swept this low here. I want to see how that 1 minute candle closes. That could be the soup. This could be the soup. on ES. Still bullish because this SMT here. Recents go higher at equilibrium. This is looking like this could be the soup. Let me delete all these drawings. We don't need all these. 15-minute, or within that 15-minute fair value gap still on ES. I'm still bullish here, but we have taken buy side, so it's a little bit trickier right now. For this to be like an internal model, I would like to see displacement higher to validate that. Is DJ gonna manage the Discord? Yeah. Honestly, I don't like DJ. Honestly, like I don't get it. I don't get why he. So like, hypothetically, say I had like multiple people in my Discord, which, if you're new here, my Discord's completely free. It's in the description. Like completely free. I'm probably never gonna charge for it, but basically, like my Discord, like if I were to have like someone else in there that's like an admin. Bro, if I have an admin in my server, like, they got to be trading exactly how I trade. DJ trades nowhere near Justin. Like, I don't even know. If you look at DJ's charts, like, and that goes well. Just find something that works for you. But I don't really like it. Look at this old selling we had here. Or old buying. Old, I don't know. I quit my job too. Hey, quit your job. And just grind. Quit your job, work, don't look back, and keep on improving. And I promise you, that's what I'm doing. Even though you're break even, you still built conviction with your model. Yeah, 100%. Like even though I'm I would say I'm up on the day. I think so. I would have to check, but I would say I'm around break even on the day, which I don't like. I took 1 loss, 1 win. I should be up. I should be up if I have good risk, but I'm kind of break even. The silver bullet is any fair value gap to draw on liquidity. Is any? It's kind of like a concept though, right? I don't know. Y'all would have to. I've never really dug into silver bullet because I care more about the model. You know, I feel like silver bullet. I don't know personally too much about it, and I don't think I need to. I don't think I need to really dig into silver bullet either. I just need to refine what I already have. I'm at a point to where I don't really need it. I don't really need much more information. I just need to refine what I have. All right, on ES is kind of bearish, or like ES is looking like we might want to sell lower, but NQ is looking pretty bullish here. I would if NQ or if ES gets displaced with the upside, NQ is going to draw in this 15-minute fair value gap. With no job, it actually helps you build up personally. Yeah, if you don't have a job, I would say if you like, for me, it made sense because like I don't really have too much expenses. Like I worked my ass off to be in the position that I'm at. Like I was working like 70, 80 hours a week to get where I'm at. So like I have money saved up. I don't necessarily need money right now, but like if you need money, I would not recommend quitting your job. I would not. Only haven't quit my job for my dog's sake. He ain't about. Bro, trading for his dog. Bro's trying to get his dog out of the. Are you a funded trader? I'm not yet, but I will be. I will be soon. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised when I'm making moves, but I'm not yet. But I would say if I don't like it when people ask me like, are you funded? Are you profitable? Yeah, brother, I'm profitable. I view myself as profitable because like, okay, say someone says, are you profitable? I say no. Brother, that does not do anything for you. Say I tell you I'm not profitable. What does that do for me? But what if I brainwash myself and say, yeah, I'm profitable. Yeah, I'm that guy. Yeah, I'm going to be profitable. I'm more likely to gravitate towards it. It's like law of attraction type, you know? Same, bro. I'm 2 months from now. I quit my job. I would 100%, like, if you're kind of in the same situation I was, you're thinking, like, should I quit my job? I mean, everyone's situation is different, but just sometimes you got to take the risk. Even when you don't want to, you got to take that risk. You got to take a risk even when you, like, a risk is going to be scary. It's going to be scary at first. Like, when I quit my job, it was scary. It was scary. I didn't know what was going to happen. I didn't know if it was going to work out. I didn't know. And I still don't even know. But I can tell you that if you don't quit your job, you're going to be wondering what would have happened if you quit your job, and wondering what you could have been. Like, that's what I don't want in life, is just thinking about, hey, could I have been someone great? Could I have been someone greater than I am today? And you'll never know if you never take a risk. So sometimes you got to roll the dice. Sometimes it's going to be scary. It is. You just be chatting, but I'm all here for it because it's very entertaining and informative. I appreciate it. Like, trading is like 90% not trading. Trading is like 90% not trading. So therefore, like, I kind of do talk a lot, and I kind of do go on tangents, but really, like, I'm not going to analyze the chart every single second. And I love having a chat now. Like, I love it, and I'm so thankful. I'm so grateful. I'm so blessed. Quit your job in 3 months with this. Well, 3 months later, nobody was trading it no more. Yeah, I'm not a fan of social media. I hate how he trades. Send a screen. I'm not gonna do that. I don't like talking bad about anyone. Like, it's all fine if it works for you. Like, I might look at DJ and say, oh, like, how is he even trading this? I don't like it. But it's all about finding something that works for you. I would say, I'm not here to talk negative about anyone. I trade exactly like you. Nice. Hey, what's good? What's good, Lataro? Is that right? Lataro? Lataro's... I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was like Lataro Shrek when I first saw it. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. So glad I didn't leave runners. Yeah, runners are... How I view a runner is, like, I don't expect my runner to pay. I don't expect my runner to hit. My runner's just there in case if we want to go higher. But I'm taking most off at that low-hanging fruit. Which, like, runners, I'm not really a big fan of. Silverbolt doesn't even have a model. It's ICD Concepts with the draw. Let's go in voice chat at lunch and I'll explain. I might be down. I might be down. It depends. Yeah, in Discord, might go in voice chat at lunch. I'd be down, honestly. I would love to keep my Discord free forever, but I'm just so busy. Yeah, I saw you. Are you a football player for Princeton? I saw that. If that is, that's dope. I feel like if you are, that's dope. I would say there might be a time when, like, I would, like, obviously if I'm creating content, obviously if I go farther than where I'm at, like, obviously there's gonna be opportunity for me to, like, have a paid Discord, but I don't know. It really depends. Like, if I do have a paid Discord, all I'm gonna say is that it's not gonna be some like something that's not worth it. It's not gonna be like some scam BS. Like, if you were to join my Discord, I would promise that, like, you would change your life if you put in the work. But I couldn't guarantee you. But, like, I have no plans of doing that. I'm not even in a position to do that. So I really like having a free Discord as well. Like, if you guys see my Discord, like, I'm active in there. I post, like, PA reviews. I have chart reviews in there. Like, I encourage you guys to show up to my chart reviews and to see what you guys say. Like, I encourage you guys to journal, but, like, I can't force everyone to do it. Gotta manifest it. Yeah, you'll never get anywhere if you don't believe in yourself. You don't manifest it, at least. Gotta manifest. Manifesting is very important because you'll never gravitate towards something if you don't know what you're gravitating towards. I will never reach any of my goals if I don't know what my goals are. Okay, ES is now taking this low. So this looks... I still like the idea of being bullish. For right now, it's just uncertain. It's just uncertain. Like, we still have an SMC at the lows. ES is just tapering off. NQ is just kind of staying up here. So that what that does mean, though, is, like, if ES is gonna rally, if ES is gonna draw, or wait, we still... Let's zoom out. If ES is going to draw higher, NQ will draw higher. Well, of course. Sorry. That was stupid. You got fired? Bro, I've gotten fired from dicks. If you've been trading for under a year and a half, don't quit your job. I would disagree. I quit my job when I was trading for under a year and a half, and I've learned the most. It all depends on your situation, honestly. I would say it's not a bad thing. But, like, I'm able to learn and grow a lot faster and a lot Like when I had a job, bro, I didn't really have time to like study the charts. I didn't have time to like study. I didn't have time to like actually put work in. But like when I quit my job, I was able to. I had time for everything. So it's all about what I was prioritizing. And it got to a point to when I was working my job and I was like, whose life am I prioritizing? Like, yeah, I'm getting a paycheck, but like what would be more beneficial? All right, let's look at this chart. Taking buy side here. I'm not gonna take a short. Nothing looks clear, or look to take a short. This now becomes a 5-minute breaker. Low, high, lower, low. I don't like anything. I don't like anything. We're back within this area on NQ. Yes, looks like the draw is lower. So we're gonna wait. We didn't even come back into this 1 hour for value gap. So that's a little bit. Ideally, if we're gonna come up and take buy side, like ideally we should have came into this fair value gap to then head lower. For me, either way, I needed to work out. Not in college, so I mean, okay. Here's what I'm saying. Hypothetically, if none of this were to work out, which I know it's gonna work out because I'm putting the odds in my favor. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. Draw on the higher time frame is lower. I don't know. I don't like orange. I don't like orange. I don't like the orange. Like I was saying though, like if I truly put my all into it, would I really fail? Probably not. So like I put in the odds in my favor. Like I post and activate a video every single day. This is like a vlog about my life, my mindset, kind of what I'm going through, kind of what I'm doing. I live stream every single trading session. I have a road to funded. I have a chart review, and I post on TikTok or I don't post. Sorry, not TikTok. I hate TikTok. I started posting on TikTok, and then I just decided to stop because, bro, like if you're scrolling through TikTok, bro, I do not even want you to be like. I don't even want your energy around me, honestly. I hate TikTok. TikTok is like the worst thing in the world for me. I hate TikTok. How fast did you get monetized? I'm still not monetized yet. I have to have like watch time. So I don't make any money on YouTube. YouTube. I can like show you guys. I don't really think I need to show you guys, but basically I need to have a certain amount of watch time to get monetized, and then I'm pretty sure there's a whole like 1 week process before I can get monetized. So I think it'll be a while until I get monetized, till I start making money off of YouTube, which obviously I don't really care. Well, of course I want to make money off of YouTube. That's kind of like always been my dream. But for now, I don't need to be making money off of YouTube. I don't like same with trading. I don't need to be making money off of trading. All right. Dang, the chat's going. Like, I'm just so grateful, y'all. I'm kind of behind. Quitting your job is not scary if you're profitable. Then trust the process and love what you do. Like, if I love what I do, if I love coming on here every single day, like this does not feel like work. This does not feel like anything. This does not feel like work at all. And if you find something that you love to do, just chase it. Just chase what you love to do, because what you love to do, you're likely it's not gonna feel like work. It's not gonna feel like when those bad days when you don't want to do it, it's not gonna feel bad at all. Like you're just gonna get up with a smile on your face no matter what. Well, I wouldn't say no matter what. You're more likely to succeed if you do something that you love. That's a little better. Yeah, it's you. I see. Paid, but leave the OGs in it for free. I don't know. It depends. So crazy how from what we learned, we both come to the market to find the same trade. Basically, it's almost like reading a book. The more you notice it, the more you get used to it, the better you'll become.
My Discord will be extremely cheap when I monetize it. I have no intention of making tons of money. I simply am so busy right now. Yeah, I would agree. I don't know. I have no intentions on really charging for my Discord right now. Obviously, it depends. But all I'm gonna say is like if I do charge for my Discord, like there's gonna be insane amount of value. I think that there's a good amount of value in my Discord now, but obviously it's not the type of value that I want it to be yet because obviously like I'm a student, bro. I'm a student though. I think it depends on the person with having a job or not while you're trading. I know it can put it in ridiculous. Yeah. I would say it all depends on your situation. That's the thing. When people say they want to be rich, I be thinking like how, why, what do you want to do? Money will not solve your problems. Money will not even a goal, even reaching a goal. Like I have a big goal. I want to hit 100K on YouTube, and I've really been thinking about like if I do reach it, which I know I likely will because I'm working for it, because I know the work that I put in. I know what I do. When I hit 100K, which I know that I will, and that's what I'm working for. What is that really gonna do for me? What is it gonna do for me? What is that goal gonna do for you? Is money really gonna solve your problems? Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. I'm done for today. Not looking to over trade. Yeah, I took my trade today. I've got my piece of the pie. Even though I'm kind of like break even, I'm gonna be a little bit more cautious to take something. But we do have sell side resting below us here. Resting below here. It's just a little bit like when we could do like one or two things. ES is bearish right now. NQ is kind of just like chopping here. I'm more bullish on NQ though because I want to see this price head higher. On ES though, I would like to see us take this low. We don't have to though. But now we're just generating more liquidity here. I took a short from the fair value gap. It was okay. What do you think about my purple candle chart? You sent it in the Discord? I don't know. I really like my chart. I used to have black and white. If you guys look back, I used to have black and white on my chart. But I really like this blue and black. It's also like personalized to me. Especially if I'm a content creator, I feel like you gotta have your own chart. I'm pretty sure it's similar to TJR's, but it's not. I used to use TJR's chart settings, and then I switched over. I used Justin Whirling's, and then now I use my own, which it's kind of like TJR's, but I like this a lot better. You only fail when you quit or die. Yeah, I blew up kind of on TikTok, 45K. I made a bag low key, but they then banned me, and now I hate TikTok as well. Wait, so you blew up on TikTok? And that's why the channel I be commenting with has some subs. Wait, TikTok banned you? I'm not a fan of TikTok at all. Like at all. I do not like TikTok. I'm not a fan of it. Like if someone's watching me and they came to my content from TikTok, bro, they're likely gonna be like 15 years old, and they're likely gonna not have any good habit. They're not even gonna be a person that I want that's gonna mess with me. Like I want people that have my similar mindset. And like if you're just scrolling on TikTok all day, you're likely not gonna have my same mindset. But TikTok is silly. Yeah, I would agree. I also do TikTok now. I'm addicted to Insta Reels. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. There was a point to when I was on Insta Reels for a while. But TikTok, I feel like Instagram is a little bit better, but I don't think Instagram's much better. It's kind of Instagram's slowly evolving into like TikTok. Look at the wicks of the candles. I'm not gonna really look to trade anything. Obviously, I want to see us head back up into this 15-minute fair value gap. We don't have to. We have this low below us. On ES, we now have more generated sell side here. We are failing to take this low. We have this 15-minute fair value gap here that we could pull back into, then have a market maker sell model. So let's see what happens. The fact that we took this high and just didn't go much higher signifies that we might want to go lower before then going higher. I got my trade for the day. I don't see a reason to force much, but if it comes to me, I'll look for it. I'll look for it. I would like to see this 15-minute fair value gap, maybe. It's very small though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like TikTok either. I don't have it. I've never liked TikTok. I've never liked TikTok. I actually used to post on TikTok like way back in the day. In like freshman year, I had 15,000 followers on TikTok. It was crazy. Then I stopped. That's what kind of gives me motivation to keep on going where I'm at. Because I used to have a whole YouTube channel, bro. I used to live stream, bro, and then I stopped. I got comfortable. I got complacent, and I just decided to stop. 100K will open some doors for sure. That money can't open. Yeah, I really want to hit. I really want it. You're gonna hit 100K, and I'm gonna too. Just gotta grind. Appreciate it. Like I don't really care too much about the numbers. Like, it's only a number. It doesn't. It's the fact. Like, if I hit 100K subscribers, my content's gonna be the same. I'm gonna be the same person. I'm gonna have the same ideologies. I'm gonna be the same person no matter what. So, like, 100K isn't going to change my life. 100K isn't going to completely transform me. It's not. It's just a milestone that I want. I want that plaque, bro. I want that plaque. And I'm not going to stop until I get it. Because if I stop, then that's when I'm not going to hit 100K. All right. This is kind of, I don't like this price action. I don't like this price action at all. I'm 6. Anthony, you're 16, bro. You're a unit for 16. I'm not gonna lie. You're like 6'2", 250, benching like 400 pounds. Crazy. Blew it for fitness stuff, but niche fitness. But I was on the live stream wave so early and made like 5K from it in a month. Bought a camera and a MacBook, and then they banned me and I lost all my momentum. That kind of sucks. I'm going to get that momentum back, but the growth made it easy to grind content. Then permanent ban, and then shadow ban on other accounts killed me, so I was posting 3 times a day on there. I was technically underage at the time, so I wasn't allowed to get money from TikTok at the time, but so they took me down. Dang. That kind of sucks. That kind of... You had it. You're on the live stream grind, and then you got banned. Oof. Back within this 15-minute fair value gap, we have equal lows below us. I don't really like the charts right now. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really like the charts. I don't really see a clear model. Like, we just finished this market maker buy model. This looks like sell side of the curve. So I'm a little bit more bearish than I am bullish, because look at ES. This looks like we want to go to this low. So that's where I think we're drawing towards. We're in that 15-minute for value gap. We'll see what happens here. Oh, I'm still on top chat. Maybe on live chat. Do you trade cryptos? I do not. All right, gotta go. See you later. Hey, have a good one, Kevin. Appreciate you for tuning in. Have a good one, Kevin. Literally only TikTok to watch the ones my girl sends. Now you're gonna forget us? What do you mean? I'm gonna forget you guys? Yo, hit that 100K subs. Apex gonna be calling you to be an affiliate. I would obviously have an affiliate. My Funded Futures has reached out to me, and I'll probably have an affiliate code with them. But all right, breaker. Low, high, lower, low. I want to see us break below this. All right, we just confirmed that. This is a breaker right here. Also have a fair value gap. A short here wouldn't be bad, but I think we're just gonna sell off to this low. It'd be like 9 points. This is your unicorn setup. Fair value gap breaker within that 15-minute fair value gap. I might look to trade this actually. 15-minute fair value gap. Also 15-minute breaker here. Breaker or not a breaker. Sorry, that would be a mitigation block. 5-minute. It's not really much. Fair value gap. The 5-minute. I don't know. We're just gonna see what price does. A short here. Stop at the high. Target equal lows. Could work out. I would expect this to work out. Very, very scalpy though. Very scalpy and not something that I'm really looking to take. Yo, stopping in during class. I think it's straight chop. Nothing's clear. We had a biggish move pre-market. Hey, good to see you, Charles. See you later, Evan. Yeah, I took a trade today, so therefore I don't really need to take another trade. This wouldn't be bad though. In that breaker for value gap. Like, we're coming so close to these equal lows. You're telling me we're probably not going to take them? Would you say this what would you say is a market maker buy model? Perfect example. Perfect example this morning is a market maker buy model. Perfect example of a market maker buy model. Market maker buy model is when we generate liquidity. Look, notice all this generated liquidity to then trade into preferably a higher time frame key level. In this case, a 15-minute fair value gap, also 15-minute breaker, also 5-minute BPR. Like, there's many conflicts with this trade. So then we trade lower to then have a smart money reversal. We had an SMT confirming that smart money reversal to then get bought up. The entry isn't clear. The fact that we have a SMT, this change in stage delivery here, a close above this order block here could have been a first entry, and then for us to have first stage, and we don't really have second stage. But this is kind of first stage. This could be I don't know. It's not clear, but basically, this is sell side of the curve. And then this is buy side of the curve, as shown below. You'll hit that 100K, no doubt. Hopefully. Like, hypothetically, if you post every single day for like 5 years, you're gonna hit 100K. If you post every single day, if I live stream every single day, for what I've been doing, I'm gonna hit 100K, no doubt. All right, we're back within that breaker for value gap. Short, stop at the high. Wouldn't be bad. Not my type of trade. This is very, like, ideally if you're gonna trade this, I would like to like have like a 15 or 30 second chart, but I don't think this is a good trade. Very scalpy in my opinion. I want to see these equal lows get taken. Before we really do anything. Once we take these equal lows, I think that there might be another buy opportunity on NQ. Okay, let me take this off. Let me kind of clear up my charts. Let's kind of go. Let's kind of make some more. Let's make this a little bit clearer. Okay. So on the hourly, we have all these wicks on NQ, all these wicks. On the 4 hour, we just completed this market maker sell model. I'm looking for a possible rebalance in price. We have this 1 hour fair value gap here, also 15-minute fair value gap here. I would use the 15-minute fair value gap because it's more zoomed in. Looking for consequent encroachment of this fair value gap. We do have SMT at the lows. Yeah, it would be right here. We do have SMT at the lows, and we also have SMT at the highs. Whenever we have SMT at the lows and SMT at the highs, I would recommend just waiting to see what Price is going to do because you simply don't know what Price is going to do. So I'm going to wait and see what Price wants to do. Ideally, I want to see ES come down and take this low. And then I think price action will clean up a little bit nice. If you look on ES, we still have generated buy side up here. We still have reasons to go higher on ES. We have fair value gap up here. We also have equilibrium up here. So I'm still bullish, but I want to see ES come down and take this low. You're short. What did you enter off of? I don't. Taking a. Maybe this 15-minute order block. We were expecting this 15-minute order block come up. Wait, was this? All right, now we have an SMT here. Template SMT. Now we have an SMT there. Order block. Displacement. Change in state delivery. Closing below this order block body. This is the only possible short I like. Here, entering here, stop at this high, targeting this low here. That would be what I would like. And then we have those equal lows below us. Stop at the high, targeting this low here, and then maybe having a runner to that draw that lower. But ideally, I would like to target something like this, just low hanging fruit. But this is a market maker sell model. It's not the cleanest. We did take internal as well. That would be that actually wouldn't have been a bad short. The only reason I don't like it is because of equal highs above us, and we also are within this 15-minute fair value gap. So like there's more of a reason, like we don't necessarily have to go lower. All right, we'll see what happens here. I'm really expecting this to pan out. I wouldn't mind an entry there, honestly. ES is likely going to take these lows, and then we're going to get something. Then price is going to clean up a little bit. Right now, it's just not the clearest, so we're not going to trade it, or I'm not going to trade it. I don't know about you. I'm not going to trade it. Make those nice edits and etc. What do you mean? I did not take that because of RR. Which one? Which one? This here? NASDAQ rejection off a new day opening gap. I don't really use new day opening gap that much. I haven't really backtested it, so I don't really use it. Actually, there was a trade yesterday that was new week opening gap. Let me see if I can pull it up. It's on Discord. There actually was a nice trade that I was looking at yesterday. 4:15 PA. Yeah, this one right here. We were expecting consequent encroachment of this new week opening gap perfectly. Get bought up, fair value gap, 5-minute order block, fair value gap. This would have been a good long yesterday. I would have maybe traded this if we had. I thought NQ actually took this high. I thought NQ came up and take this high, but we created equal highs here. Anytime we have equal highs or equal lows, we're likely going to draw towards them, or relative equal lows. Look at the wicks though on NQ. Kind of hesitation on NQ, hesitation on ES right now. We'll see. Okay, we have SMT at lows, SMT at highs. I want to see us take these lows and then have displacement higher. But right now, I do like this short still. I like this short off that breaker for value gap. I personally could have taken it, but for me, I don't need to. But recently, action's been a lot cleaner. Like the past 2 weeks, just been a lot better. NQ had a clean sweep, but ES hit target before NQ did create a more chop got out. Go play your game. Stop gambling with. Brother, how you gonna say that? How you gonna say that about someone? You don't know where someone got their money. You don't know where someone. How you gonna say someone has mommy's money or daddy's money? You don't even know what that person's been through. That's just very very I don't know the right word. Very egotistical. I don't know. I just there's no need to like bash or to say someone or say negative things about someone to try to make yourself feel better or look better. Like there's no need for that, especially here, bro. Especially here, like this is not that place. Like there's plenty of other live streams you can go in there and you can say, "Oh, mommy's money, daddy's money" about someone else, bro. Not here, not here. I don't care. I will not tolerate it. If I see it again, bro, I'm banning you. I don't care. I don't want that negative stuff in my chat. Even if it was a joke, I don't care. We don't play around with jokes like that over here. All right, I'm gonna head off. I'll see you in case you're in voice chat. Have a good one. Yeah, have a good one. Shoot me a DM. My money at work. Yeah. Ban me. I'm not gonna ban you yet because I don't know. There's no reason to, but if it happens again, I will because like I don't really mess with that negative energy. He doesn't know the Chipotle story. Facts. He doesn't know it. Hold on. I'll be right back. Bro, it's in underwear? What do you mean? I'm in shorts, dog. Hey, I just entered this live. Can you explain what you did? I'm not actually in this trade. I took a long earlier. You can rewind to see exactly what I took. Actually took two. I entered here off this order block to this high, and then I left a runner that ended up getting stopped out. But I entered long here, yeah, right here off this order block, and then price ended up getting pretty efficient to my target. I don't want to see I don't want to see ES. I don't want to see ES keep these lows here. I don't want to see ES keep these lows. I don't think price action's there right now. I don't think it's a good. Like we're just chopping. We're just chopping on the higher time frame. Once we take these lows, or if we do take these lows, I think price action will be a lot cleaner. All right, brother. They don't know you, son? Yeah. Bread is bread. Hustle's hustle. Facts. Hold up. Bro, should we get some new mods? I feel like they're I feel like we could do some new mods. We're not some new mods, but like add some mods. If anyone wants to be a mod, bro, DM me on Discord. DM me on Discord. And I'll see. DM me on Discord if you want to be a mod, but I'm thinking about adding some new mods in the YouTube chat. I'm thinking about doing that. I'll mod for you. Hell no, brother. Hell no, brother. Nah, I'm playing. Sorry, that was a little bit toxic. I'm a DM you? Alright, cool. Ideally, I would like to give it to like some like OGs. I feel like Supplier's Delivery could use a mod, honestly. I don't know if he wants it though. Heading to the gym set. What a good day today. I'll see you in the PM session. Hey, have a good one. I'll see you. I'll see you, brother. I'll see you, brother. If you guys haven't liked the stream yet, I would appreciate it if you dropped a like on the stream. It really does help. It really does help. You don't have to. The fact that you're even in here is just I'm grateful for. But let's see. Hold up. It really does help. Is the mic a lot better? Is the mic a lot better? I feel like when I was listening to it yesterday, it was a lot better. Stopped out. Alright. I'm putting brother in timeout. Oh, brother. Uh-oh. No. No. Uh-oh. Shamal, no way. No shot. I actually put Shamal in timeout. I meant to do with the other guy. Nah, I feel bad. I feel bad. How do I reverse that? How do I reverse it? No. How do I put someone out of timeout? No. 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 I feel bad. I feel bad, bro. Not Shamal's W Mans. Anyone know how to fix that? Anyone know? No, Shamal, I'm truly sorry. If you're watching this, I'm truly sorry. I did not mean to. How could I not? If I made him a mod. I made him a mod for that. Because I'm actually sorry. That's crazy. I'm truly sorry. I'm truly sorry. I'm truly sorry, Shamal. Hopefully you're still able to watch, but I'm truly sorry. I'm truly sorry. I'm truly sorry. Bro, Price is not doing anything good at all right now. We're coming back. We're now in equilibrium of this price leg. Pretty much to the tick. We're back within that 5-minute fair value gap. I want to see us take these lows. This could be the soup. But I wouldn't feel comfortable taking a long if we haven't taken this lows. Can I be a mod too? Yeah. Hold up. You definitely deserve it. I'll add you. I feel like we could use some new mods. Some fresh faces. Some fresh faces as mods. Dang, we got 45 people watching. That's insane. That's insane. I really do appreciate it, y'all. It's insane. Alright, yeah, let me add you. Alright, enough of that. Let's actually look at the charts. Alright, let's dial in. Alright. If we look, I just don't feel comfortable taking along here with equal lows below us. I really don't. If we look, equal lows, I want this to be the draw. Right now, we're just slowly chopping upwards. I feel like the trade was there. I got my piece of the pie, so therefore I don't really need much else. So we now have come up. We've took an internal liquidity. This is your stop raid. This could now be a potential short. Or I need to have it buy side. We have equal lows below us. We now have generated liquidity below us. Do we have any form of SMT here at all? Okay, SMT. We now have an SMT. Equal lows below us. I might look to trade this. I might look to trade this. I might look to trade this internal model. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Of course, bro. SMT here. We're now within equilibrium of this price leg. I really want to see these equal lows get taken. We also are within a... Are we within a... We're within a 15-minute inverse fair value gap. So this is an area in which we can expect to reject. If we look on the higher time frame, the draw is lower, which I like. We'll see what happens here. But I want to see displacement. I want to see displacement to validate this. If we don't get displacement, we're likely not going to validate it. Remember the short I took earlier? There was no displacement, so the trade wasn't validated yet. Once we got displacement, that's when the trade was validated. So SMT, buy side taken. We also are back within this 1 minute fair value gap here on NQ. Also a 1 minute order block here. Let's zoom out a little bit though. That's kind of like maybe too dialed in. 5 minute order block. I do like this. I do like this potential. This looks good. We also have generated sell side here now. We've taken buy side. We don't really want to go higher. I'd rather take this trade on ES though. ES is those equal lows. I feel like ES is the more low-hanging fruit objective, in my opinion. Is it alright if I give you a mod too? Hey, screw it, bro. I feel like blessing people. I feel like being generous today. Hey, I'll do it. I'll do it in a minute. I kind of want to get. I don't really want to fuss with the YouTube chat right now. But yeah, I can't add you on a mod off of Streamlabs though, which is weird. Like if I could just come in here, add you this mod over here, it'd be a lot easier. But yeah, I got you. You like Jesus, so. Alright, SMT. I want to see displacement. The fact that we have an SMT here within a 15-minute inverse, we now have generated liquidity. We now have had an internal stop raid. This is looking good. I want to see a fair value gap get formed. Also want to see displacement. I think a trade here is a little bit premature. Like if we form a fair value gap here, we could respect it and we could reject lower. But ideally, I would like to see a fair value gap. You DM me, low key. I got y'all. I'll mess with that idea. Actually, let me do it right now. Let me do it right now. Let me do it right now. I got you. Run squad. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm so sorry. Shamal just DM me. Alright. Hey, thanks for the sub, Alex. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, bro. Really do. Alright, we didn't create a fair value gap. I want to see displacement lower. I would ideally like us to create a fair value gap here. Oh, we didn't. I would like to see a fair value gap get formed here. Then we would form an order block. What happened to Shamal? I timed him out. I was trying to time out someone else, and then I accidentally timed out Shamal. So I apologize. Price is pretty tricky right now. I'm not gonna lie. It's not clear. It's not clear. Once it pops out, that's when we're gonna be ready for a trade. Are we gonna have another stop raid? I wouldn't mind it, but ideally I would like to see this SMT hold. That candle is not what I was looking for. I was looking for a bearish displacement candle. I don't know, man. I don't know. It still can be the SMT. This still could be the SMT. We're still within that 1 minute fair value gap on NQ. We still have low resistance liquidity below us. Nas is buying. Look at the lows. I wouldn't feel comfortable taking along with equal lows below us on ES. On ES though. Like we had displacement lower. This is just a pullback to equilibrium, I think. So this still can play out. We still have the SMT. Just had another stop raid. I want to see this fair value gap now get displaced through. I want to see this become inverse. I really want to see this become inverse. And then I want this to now be the breaker. I don't know if I like that color. That color is kind of... I want to see this become the breaker. Oh my gosh. Didn't mean to give you guys an aneurysm today. Yeah, I want to see this close below this. Make this a breaker. SMT at highs. Equal lows below us. Low resistance liquidity below us. So this is looking like we could sell off to these equal lows, and that's what I'm looking for. Also on NQ, it's not the cleanest, but NQ we have taken buy side, so we have SMT at the highs as well. I would assume we are more likely if we just look at this, we are more likely to take these lows now. We're more likely to take these lows before taking these highs, and that's what I would like to target. Notice how we have 5 minute fair value gaps here. This also becomes a breaker on the 5 minute. So now we have a 5 minute breaker fair value gap in line with this fair value gap. I want to see displacement to validate this. Ideally I want to see a displacement through this to now become the breaker. Cuz like right now this is just an order, this is a bullish order block. So price should hold here. But I want to see us break below it and then use it as inverse. Like a breaker block is just inverse order block. That's all it is. I used to overcomplicate it. It's an inverse order block. So right now, if we're bullish, we would expect this to hold as an order block. But we want to see us break through it and then use it as order block. Yeah, Powell, I forgot about that. Powell does speak at, I'm not too worried about it. Powell does speak at 115. I really don't care too much about it. Fill in this volume imbalance. Volume imbalance there. I wouldn't mind a short here. But I also said that about this breaker for value gap here. But now it truly looks a lot better because now we're in equilibrium of this price leg. I will actually look to enter this. Before I said I wasn't really, but now yeah. We've now closed below this fair value gap. This now becomes inverse. We have a volume imbalance here. We're within equilibrium of this price leg. We have a 5 minute fair value gap here. We have a 5 minute breaker. We zoom out. Low, high, lower, low. Breaker right here. Breaker fair value gap. We have equal lows below us. We also have a 15 minute inverse fair value gap. We also have a 15 minute order block here. It's not the cleanest though. And this is looking nice. Low resistance liquidity below us. I expect us to sell off. Is the mic better? Is the mic better? I bought a new mic yesterday. I on I'm gonna wait for a better entry, but I think taking a short here isn't bad off that volume imbalance. Yes, I I was looking at it last night in that one video. I actually really liked it. But if you guys look at my road to funded yesterday, the settings were not right for the mic, but I'm pretty sure I got the settings dialed in. Did you end up taking a trade after 11? I did not. I'm looking to possibly take a trade now. I took that one trade at open. I took 2 trades today. One I got stopped out. The other I ended up losing. Gold is flying. Let's look at gold. Gold. I think that this is. We just took buy stops. We just took buy stops here. Ideally, this is sell side on gold. We now have a retracement back into equilibrium. This might be OTE. I doubt it. Yeah, OTE. Rebalance into OTE. Does your account have trailing drawdown? I'm pretty sure it does, actually. I don't like price action right now at all. I don't like price action at all right now. Nothing's clear. I don't think there's any high quality trade right now. I wouldn't like a long because we have equal lows below us. We also have low resistance liquidity below us. We're like there's no manipulation. There's no manipulation. Like in order to go higher, I want to see some form of manipulation. In order to go lower, I want to see some form of manipulation and then displacement. I guess NQ and ES will move sideways until Aloe speaks. Maybe, bro. I told you Nas is buying. Cool. I don't care about every fluctuation within the market. I only care about the fluctuations that I actually put my capital on. So like, okay, we got bought up. I don't care. I don't even care the fact that we're going higher at all. The only time I care about what the market is doing is when I'm in a trade. Okay, we're going higher. Cool. Someone probably made money off this. Cool. I don't care. Personally, I only care what the market's doing when I'm in it. When I'm in it. The fact that we're going higher, cool. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. And like if you have the like I was right mentality, I feel like that's just doing you a disservice. Like, oh, I was right. We end up getting bought up. Cool. Cool. I mean, it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. I'm not hating on anything, but like the market can do whatever it wants. And okay, we're possibly buying right now. But I just don't think there's a high quality trade framework. Like I'm bullish. I'm still kind of bullish. I want to see this fair value gap get met. I want to see the draw become this fair value gap. And on ES, it's like a point to where we can do two different things. We have equal highs above us, and then we have equal lows below us. We failed to take equal highs. We had displacement lower. We have a 5-minute fair value gap here. I want this fair value gap to hold. I don't want to see us come all the way back up here because I don't really see a setup that can frame off of that. I really can't. I really can't. I ideally would like to see us displace lower and then have an entry because now this becomes low resistance liquidity. Now we are in OTE of this range. Now we have taken internal liquidity here. Now we are within this 5-minute fair value gap. This is kind of like the last line of defense here. You have this order block. It's not the cleanest. 3 minute fair value gap. 5 minute fair value gap. It's kind of a 2. Is there a 1 minute fair value gap there as well? Yeah, this fair value gap is what I'm looking at. This fair value gap. My eyes are on here. Is this just going to be a speed bump? And then are we going to go higher or what? High time frame need to move back to equilibrium. Yesterday's dump to rebalance. Would be nice to look for shorts. I agree. Like higher time frame, I'm looking for us to come back into equilibrium. Also within this 15-minute imbalance. I'm surprised we didn't do that here. And I guess now we can move higher, and now we can do that. But the fact that we haven't taken these lows, or the fact that we're failing to take these lows, ES is dragging us down right now. ES is dragging us down. So I want to see us take these lows. Now we have low resistance liquidity. Hypothetically, like if I were to take a long, I would want to take a long after prices come down here, swept lows. Then we have another SMT at the lows. Then we have true manipulation. Then we get displacement. Then I can look to take long to possibly target up here. But I guess we'll see what price does. Excuse me. But I really think that we're coming back up in OTE to then complete this market maker sell model. Because this now becomes buy side of the curve. Delivering to that fair value gap. To then have a smart money reversal. To then have a low risk entry. To then have first stage of reaccumulation, I believe. Or redistribution. I don't really know which is which. I don't think it really matters. Then have first stage and then second stage. This is what I'm looking for. But I'm not gonna take anything. I'm not gonna put my capital on the line if it's not clear. I agree, price ain't cooperating right now, kind of choppy. Yeah. So if it's yeah. Like, there's no need to force it. We do have this 15-minute inverse for value gap. This 15-minute candle is about to close. You have a green day? Yeah, I am green on the day. I have taken a trade, so I have already taken a trade. So therefore, that's even more of a reason for me to chill. Yo, what's good, Ice-T? How you doing, brother? How you doing, brother? You looking at gold? Gold? I'm pretty out. Gold's weird. We're at a time where we just took buy stops here in OTE of this range. This would be your higher time frame soup, in my opinion. Looking like it probably could be. This is just I guess we do have a manipulation move here. I don't know. Gold. I didn't say gold was nice, that one trade, but I've been looking at gold recently, and like I just think gold's impossible to trade. Not impossible, but I think NQ and ES are just better. I wasn't here to see your trade. What did you take? I took a long on NQ. Okay, so originally I entered here. I entered right here, and then I got stopped. This was way too early. And then I entered again here off this order block to then get bought up. So I took 2 entries. Alright, I want to see displacement, ideally through a low. Here we go. This could validate something. Look at the German DAX. I've never looked at the German DAX, but I guess I can. So I can look at the DAX, or DX. I never look at it though. So me just like pulling up pulling it up wouldn't really. Yeah, I don't even know how to interpretate that. All right, let's look at some forex real quick. Okay, we just swept lows. This looks bullish. This looks bullish. An entry here off this fair value gap. BPR. We closed above this. I'm expecting this to reverse. I'm gonna put up an entry. I'm gonna put up an entry just like this because I want to see price reverse. Stop at the low. I'm not even gonna look at that pair because I have a feeling. Bearish on Euro USD. I don't know. Ooh. GJ though. Come down, we have swept lows. Like anytime we come down, most of the times when we have a reversal like this, what are we doing? Okay, change of state delivery. We now have an engulfing candle. That's when we're ready to run. All right, let's go over to the reliables. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab I think it's that time of the day. I think it's that time of the day to have a banana. You're short on NQ? I don't love it. But yeah. I want to see this hold. This fair value gap we have here. You took a short on the DAX. Can't really say much about it. I trade NQ and ES, so I'll be able to tell you if I liked it or not if it was NQ and ES. But so far, the only trades that I've liked has been that long on NQ, and then maybe possibly this short on ES. Right here. This honestly might be a little bit too early though. Like, what price is? Look at this 5-minute candle. I don't know what price wants to do here. I don't. I have no indication of where we want to go. I'm more bearish biased to take these lows first, but I simply don't. Did you find, what do you mean? Did I take a trade? Have I taken a trade? Yeah, I've taken a trade. You could rewind to see it, but I took a long on NQ. Okay. Now kind of an order block there. I'm not going to touch anything until we see displacement. But we have low resistance below us. NQ. Looks like we are respecting this 1 minute. NQ, I don't like, bro, like, even this.
This just looks like retail support. So we're likely gonna break through this. So I don't know if I would take a short because of this. Bro, this new mic is nice. I'm grabbing some water though. I'll be right back. Alright, we back, boys. Don't worry. I don't know. This is don't look very appealing in my opinion. Like if we just zoom out, look at the let's just look at the 15-minute right now. Let's look at the 15-minute on NQ right now. Look at this. Look at this, brother. We don't know what Bryce is gonna do, and like taking a short. I don't know if I would even love that. NQ will eventually go up. Fill this 4 hour. Oh, of course. But yeah, okay. We will at some point. But the matter is when. When. Price does not mean anything unless if time is considered. Price does not mean a single thing unless we consider time. Like, when are we going to do it? Okay, we've now respected this imbalance on NQ. We have respected a bearish imbalance. Ideally, I would like to see displacement. I wouldn't mind taking something on NQ, maybe targeting this low. So, I do want to see displacement. We have equal lows on ES. I wouldn't necessarily have to take it on ES. I would rather take it on ES, but if it looks cleaner on NQ, I'll take it on NQ. But right now, it's not look clean at all. Why? We haven't gotten like any sort of displacement of some sort. The only thing that we have going for us is that we've broken through this 1 minute fair value gap to the downside. We have created a fair value gap. We're now starting to respect this fair value gap, and we're starting to disrespect this fair value gap. So this now becomes inverse. We also now have an order block here. It's not the cleanest though. It's not the cleanest. This also is no high probability order blocks. Volume imbalance just opened up here, so that could be something that we'll come back to, maybe, potentially. On ES though, this just looks like accumulation. This just looks like accumulation. The mod thing, you gave me, the song you gave me more motivation to be active in your server. Nesco, moderator / analyst in your Discord server. Yeah, I appreciate it. Hopefully it did. Hopefully it did. Is the jazz still nice? I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna rewind it. I apologize if you're listening to the same thing over
taken over. I don't know. I would like to have. I think having analysts in my Discord would be cool. I would like them to trade how I trade though. Like if I have an analyst of some sort, I would like them to trade how I trade. I don't know what to say. The price is not ready for anything. Price is not ready for anything. I trade how you trade. No, I wouldn't mind it in the future. I don't know about yet though. I don't think that's this. Now it could be an SMT, but now I just all we're doing is we're just generating liquidity, generating liquidity, generating liquidity, generating liquidity, generating liquidity. Like I don't like anything right now in price. I don't like anything. If someone pops out at me, then I might look to trade it. But right now especially price is just not really doing anything. We've come back up. We've took an internal liquidity here. We're back within that 1 minute imbalance on NQ. If we keep on going higher, like we'll just see what happens. Looking at this though, like there's no way we do not run this. There's no way we don't run this. It's the same thing this morning. All of this. There's no way we don't run it. It's the same thing as yesterday. We have all of this. There's no way we don't run it. We have all this low resistance. There's no way we don't run it. We had all this low resistance here. There's no way we don't run it. Let's zoom out to the 5 minute. On the 5 minute, like this is not pretty. This is not pretty a price action. 1 minute. Sell side resting below us. Low resistance liquidity. I don't think there's any reason to be long or short here right now. Right now. Until the market tells us. I don't trade AM session when we have FOMC in the PM session. What do you think about it? I don't trade AM session when we have FOMC in the PM session. Yeah, I have that same rule. I think it's a good rule. I would not recommend that was random. I wouldn't recommend trading AM when we have FOMC personally, because like there's no need. Don't we have FOMC next week? No, we have it this first week. Yeah, we have FOMC in like 2 weeks. You're back. Every day I have to take my brother from school at 11. No worries, no worries. Welcome back. Welcome back. You're long on ES. I don't know. I don't have enough data to tell me where the market's gonna go next. So I'm more short bias than long bias. I would rather see a short play out than a long play out. But like there's obviously reasons on the higher time frame to go higher. I just don't think right now we're gonna go. Passed 100K yesterday, first try after trading demo for a year. That is, hey, proud of you, bro. Good stuff. Keep it up. You traded demo for a year. You traded demo for a year. That's insane. That's insane discipline as well. Trading demo for a whole year is commitment. But congratulations, bro. Keep it up. Keep it up. Okay, volume imbalance here. What color? What color? I would say yellow. I don't know. That's kind of like too bright. Oh, we'll say like a light purple. I like that. I like that. And then now we have a volume imbalance here. All right. So basically, come back up. want to see us still respect this. Want to see displacement to validate a trade. There's still no displacement to validate a trade. Anything here is just too early. Yeah, I was like 17. I thought I can't trade till 18, so why not just learn for a year? Yeah, that's discipline right there. That's discipline. That's discipline. When I was 17 and I wanted to trade, because like you can only trade when you're 18. When I was 17, bro, I want to get straight into the markets. I wanted to get straight into the markets. I was like begging my parents to open an account for me, and they wouldn't let me have an account to trade in. And like I was mad at them at the time. Like why can't you guys open an investment account for me so I can trade? But like looking back, I don't regret the fact that they didn't let me have an account. Okay, we do have an SMT at the highs. Bro, this price action is terrible. This price action is awful. We're just slowly generating liquidity to have a move higher. Or we're slowly generating liquidity on this move higher to have a faster move lower. Today, I'm just gonna wait. What's good, John? No worries. Hey, better late than never. Welcome back. John, can you tell my mic's different or not? Can y'all tell my mic is different? Is it good? Chat, is my mic good? Is it better than the old one? Sounds a little more crystal clear. Good to hear. Yeah, I got that. I have that Blue Yeti. I went yesterday, and I just ordered one online on Best Buy. I went and picked it up, and now we're here. Okay, 1 minute. Wait, what is up with this box? Still holding on to that 1 minute for value gap. Is there a 5 minute? 5 minute for value gap. Also, I didn't even say this. I had the fib out. We're now within equilibrium of this price leg. I would not take a long right now. There's no reason to be in a long, in my opinion. Low resistance, low resistance, low resistance. We now have an SMT here. But I'm not going to write down the SMT or validate the SMT until we get displacement. Because the SMT means nothing until we actually get displacement. I can say, oh, SMT here, SMT here. SMT should just add on to the already existing bias. Just add confirmation to your already existing bias. But bro, oh my god. Are we just going to slowly taper up the whole day? Been in shorts? Dude, I could not imagine. I kind of want to just like close the charts right now. Like, okay, imagine we do this for the whole day though. There's no way we're just keep on going higher. Do y'all think we're just gonna do this for the whole day? Mm, it might look like it. Hopefully, Willem. Hopefully. Powell speaks in an hour. About an hour and a half. Powell speaking at 1:15. I don't think that his speech is really gonna do much. Anytime that we have like a speech or Powell gives a speech, it's not gonna. I don't think it's gonna drastically impact the market. We'll see though. Like this, I don't care. I don't care to trade this. I don't care to trade this. Like even taking it along, I don't even care to trade it. I don't. There's no reason for me to. No longer have SMT. I think price. It looks like price wants to head to this high. Just by looking at this. This is not a good live stream. This is not good PA. This is not good PA. We have buy side resting above us. Okay. I would rather see ES or NQ take buy side here, and then see ES possibly take this high. In the 1 hour, it looks like a buy. Yeah, it still looks kind of bullish though. But I'm not gonna long anything if we have low resistance liquidity below us. I will not. I'm not gonna take a long if there's low resistance liquidity below us, because I know that it's low resistance liquidity for a reason. Back within, we're now in OTE of this price leg, so I really want to see NQ come up, take this high up here, ES possibly take this high to then look for a short. But like along within all of this, I don't think that there's a reason to take a long. I really don't. Like, do you really want to be holding throughout all this? Do you? I mean, I guess, like, looking back, this is bullish order flow. Pretty much fair value gap, respecting order blocks. Or, not really here, actually. Respecting order blocks. We have equal lows below us. I don't see the need to. Okay, we have now taken this high. Let's see what price does. We're now taking this internal high on ES. So yes, this is a market maker buy model, but I don't like it at all. Taking internal liquidity, ES or NQ is now taking this high here. I still do want price to go higher to rebalance to equilibrium of this range and possibly rebalance to this fair value gap. So that's where we possibly could head, but I'm not gonna take a long with low resistance liquidity, with like no manipulation below us, with equal lows here below us. Like, that's just not a high quality trade setup at all. I'm leaving study, lunch hour hitting soon. Have a great day. Same to chat. Hey, have a good one. See you sometime soon then. We'll probably consolidate on our way up to the 15-minute fair value gap, and then get a market maker summon off from there in the PM session when Powell speaks. That is what I think could happen. We come up into this 15-minute fair value gap. Okay, a 15-minute fair value gap is a place in which we expect to reject, to then have a smart money reversal, to then head lower. But it's obviously not going to look as slow as this. It's going to be a little bit more speedy, especially if it happens today. But this could be an area in which I want us to come into. Ideally, best possible case scenario, we take this high and then we get some form of short setup here, and then tomorrow we come in rebalance price. Excuse me, or maybe overnight session. But I am not looking for longs at all. OTE of this price leg, SMT at these highs. Wait. No, we don't have an SMT. We don't have an SMT. Why? It's an SMT from this high to this high. That's where the SMT is. So this is the SMT. So yes, we do have SMT. We just took internal liquidity. Any other type of PD array? Not really. I guess this 15-minute order block. It's not the cleanest. 5-minute. I'm not really gonna mark anything. We have a 5-minute inverse. If we draw this out in time, inverse for value gap, 5-minute order block. Very small fair value gap here. This is just unfavorable price action. You gotta realize that. Hey, you could have traded this. Like, this could have been a trade, but I just don't think that there's any reason to. I took long at 1101 on NQ or ES. 1101. From the inverse here. It's not my type of trade. Notice what price is doing now. Yeah, we're likely going to run this. This is gonna be a low resistance liquidity run. Likely. More likely than not. I'll put this in the Discord. Trading chat. And notice why it is called low resistance liquidity. We're likely going to run this without much resistance. Okay, OTE. Took it that high. This now becomes the breaker on the 1 minute. 5 minute. Change in state delivery. Engulfing candle, whatever you want to call it. Obviously, if we just run this within like 2 candles, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm waiting, but I'm looking to enter. Or Powell will push into equilibrium yesterday's range. I don't think that Powell is really gonna move the market. I really don't. I think like if we had something like FOMC, something of that sort, that's gonna push the market. But like when he's just speaking, he just speaks. I don't think it's really gonna push the market. I mean, it'll probably drive volatility. I could be completely wrong. All right, clear displacement. I don't see an entry yet. Ideally, I would like to see us maybe like broaden this price leg to then come back into equilibrium of this range, which would be the breaker. Look at NQ. NQ, 2 minute breaker here. Five-minute. This is a 5-minute breaker. ES, 5-minute. Breaker's kind of here. It's not the cleanest. Really looking at this 1 minute here on ES. Same with this. I'm ideally looking for this. I want to see this. I want to see us retrace up into here. Ideally, I would like to see us retrace slower. And then do this. It's ideally what I'm looking for. Never trade Powell. I don't think it'll be too big of a deal, honestly. Personally, I don't think that. Yeah, he is speaking, and it's something to be cautious of. Yeah, I would say if you have a rule to never trade it, yeah, I would stick to that. It's not bad, but at least with my conviction, anytime that he has spoken, it just hasn't really done too much. Like, we've still had price action. Like, the market's still going to move somehow. Okay. We're just broadening this price leg. Then I want to see us retrace. If we don't retrace, the entry just likely isn't there. If we just run all of this, I'm not surprised. And I don't care. I don't care as well. Like, this just shows us that price wants to go lower. This is the displacement that we're looking for. This now validates this market maker sell model. I want to see us retrace now back into this breaker, now back into this fair value gap in equilibrium of this price leg. That's where I'm looking. On NQ, I don't really love the entry. And honestly here, I don't love this entry either. Like, I'd have to put my stop up here, and then I would have to put my TP all the way down here. I don't want to target this big of a move. Or I don't need to target this big of a move. I guess we'll see what happens, though. I want to see us retrace this breaker for value gap, though. That's where my eyes are. Let's have this breaker. Let's have this breaker here. So, keep in mind. I mean, these are all classified as old selling points. So, these are all inverse order blocks. So, like, any of these, we would like to see used as possible selling points. Inverse order blocks. Longs for sure now. Longs for sure now. I would say definitely. Heading out for a run. I'm done for the day. Have a great day. Might come back. Hey, have a good one. Have a good one. Have a good one, Evan. NQ has a portion of the 4-hour for value gap unfilled. Has a portion of the 4-hour. NQ has a portion of the 4-hour for value gap unfilled. Which one? Is there one below us? I don't know. I got stopped to get food and come back to this. Dude, the best thing is, like, say I decide, like, I'm not gonna trade, or I'm not gonna look at the markets. Like, I'm gonna end stream and then I'm gonna get on with my day. The best thing ever is to come back and see absolutely nothing has happened. absolutely nothing has happened. That's the best thing in the world. Coming back and like you didn't miss a single thing. What did you hit today? I hit chest and try. Chest and try. It was a decent workout. Okay, notice here as well. We have just taken internal liquidity. I'm expecting us to at least come back with an equilibrium of this price leg. That's what I'm looking for. Anytime, or I won't say anytime, but usually when we take, or I would say usually, something I still need to back test, but I've been noticing in a market maker sell model, we take internal liquidity. We're going to head back into equilibrium. Equilibrium is that breaker. Now we're within this breaker. I might look to just trade 3 contracts. I'm going to wait though. I don't really... Oh wait, was my mic muted? I think I accidentally muted my mic. But basically I was saying, I'm not so much of a limit guy. I'm not going to put a limit order in, but I was thinking about doing it. You looking to go short? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I want to see us come back up in equilibrium. We did just sweep this internal liquidity here. Alright. I'm going to play this, actually. 3 contracts. Targeting these equal lows below us. It's kind of a big trade. Kind of a larger trade. That's why I don't love it. Breaker for value gap. Expecting this to hold. Retrace back into equilibrium of this price leg. Low resistance liquidity below us. I honestly don't love this retracement though. I would have preferred it to be a slower retracement. Stop at the high though. How much am I risking if we take this high? Let's see. I don't know. I actually... I don't know if I love this position. I feel like kind of tracing. SMT is a divergence between NQ and ES. Yo, I just noticed you playing... Yeah, I'm playing like jazz or something. It's fire? Thanks. I don't know. I'm not listening. I'm listening to something else. I'm listening to like Drake right now. Just for the stream aesthetic. So we're gonna NQ. Just tick buy side. SMT at the highs. Equal lows below us. Low resistance liquidity below us. We know that more liquidity rests below us than above us. Retracement back into OTE. Back into equilibrium. I kind of want to refine my stop. I don't want to leave my stop so wide. I'm moving my stop. I don't want my stop all the way up at that wick. Yeah, we tapped OTE. I want to see this become a swing high. I want to see this become a swing high. Jeez. The magnet sometimes like throws me off. I want to see this become a swing high. I guess me personally, I feel like I should have waited for this and then I waited for the displacement lower again. If we do get that, or waited for a displacement lower again and then look to trade that. I'm going to move my stop up here. I don't want to see this violate this high. I'm moving my stop. I'm moving my stop. I don't want to see this violate and come back up. Not a day to trade. I like the model, so I'm trusting it. I like the fact that we have low resistance liquidity. I'm not too worried about Powell either. That's just me personally. Like I don't think it's bad to be worried about Powell. I don't think it's a bad precaution to have. But for me personally, I like anytime I notice Powell speaking, it just I don't think it's really done much to the already existing price action. Yeah, I don't like this candle at all. That equal high on 5120. This one up here. Yeah. That's the one thing I don't like, but we have low resistance liquidity and we have equal lows below us. We're more likely going to head there first before coming up and taking that high, in my opinion. Yeah, but then now we have displacement through a low. Now we've gotten displacement. And we have just taken buy side. That's what I think. But I honestly don't love this trade. I expect this area to hold though. This is OTE. I wouldn't like this to break above here. I wouldn't like this to break above this fair value gap. That's why I'm putting my stop there. Like if this is the short, I don't think we should break OTE or this fair value gap. This doesn't look great though. It's just a chop day. I took that London low SMT long though. Which one do you take? The London low SMT. Yeah, let's see. Five-minute inversion. Inversion fair value gap or what? Yeah, I think I'll get stopped here. $10.37. I personally, you took a long down here. I wasn't looking for a long here because we had equal lows on ES. That was just me personally. Wait, why? Am I tweaking? putting my stop above OTE. Bro. Why? Why did I think I had my stop at OTE? Yeah, I don't like this execution. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like this. Me fussing with my stop, me not having clear defined entry before me entering. I don't like that, honestly. And like ideally, I want to wait for. Ideally, I wish I like if we are gonna go lower, we come back, we have this retracement. Ideally, I want to wait for this and then take this price leg. Like me entering here, I don't really know why. Like ideally, just take this, then just to this low, and then that's when I'll get better risk, and that's when I'll just get a better trade overall. Like here, it's kind of just ambiguous, Like, just trade this for value gap or something. And Q, we're still with an OTE. Deep discount on a higher time frame. Yeah, that's true. Trust in this trade though. Like I don't feel confident taking anything until this low resistance liquidity is taken, because it's low resistance liquidity for a reason. I just like I don't know. Execution is just not there on this trade at all. Thought on Tesla? What's Tesla doing? Tesla, I've been saying this for a minute. I want to see Tesla take this low and then displace higher. I've been saying this. I think this is the draw. I think this fair value gap is the draw as well. I want to see us take this, and then I want this to be the soup, which it looks like it will be. Higher time frame is what I'm looking for. Yeah. Also, I'm in this trade within lunch. You bought something for your Roth IRAs? Yeah, I would like that. I would like that. That's smart. I'm bullish on Tesla long term. Like 1230 though. On Tesla? Yeah. I am in a trade. I don't like it, honestly. I want to see us now create a fair value gap and then look to enter off of that. Like I want to see us do this. I'm still within the trade. Like there's no reason to overthink it. But I want to see this happen. Ideally. It's Tesla for dividends. I see. I don't know too much about dividends. All I know is I have an investment account, and then it's gone up ever since I put money into it. It's on Robinhood. What do you use for your brokerage for like that stuff? I use Robinhood personally. I don't know why. I feel like Robinhood was just easy to set up, so I just set up Robinhood. Ooh, my Roth IRA has only gone up 6% all time. That's not bad. M1 Finance. I see. Yeah, I don't like how I traded this at all. I feel like if this is an area in which I expect to reject, that's then when I can wait for this consolidation, and then I can see displacement here, and then look to take this. I don't like this. Like, I'm still keeping the trade on, but I could have traded this a lot better if I'm bearish. I do still expect it to play out, but we'll see. I'll put my stop in the wick. I feel like I just kind of wanted to place a button or pick a button or press a button. If we get displacement lower, I might look to add, honestly. I might look to add, and that probably would have been the better entry. Nasdaq is up today. Why did you sell it? Because we have low resistance liquidity below us. That's just my personal. I mean, if it's up, like as a trader, buy high, or sell high, buy lower, right? So if I'm looking to sell, I would be looking to buy when we're in a premium, right? Or I'd be looking to sell when we're in a premium, not when we're in a discount. I feel like I had a more higher time frame approach to this trade. It isn't necessarily bad, just my stop has to be placed in accordance to the higher time frame. Good luck. Thanks, bro. We'll see what price does. I just, like, ideally, like I've been saying, I should have played this a lot differently. Like, personally, I don't know what I was really thinking. I should have waited for someone like this to then look to trade this. Like this, personally isn't my type of entry. I don't even know why I entered off of this. I don't even know why I did. Breaker for value gap. I don't even know why. Like, there's no clear model here. This is just a retracement. Waiting for a displacement. Once we get displacement, I'll look to add. Just very, very choppy price action today. So far. Slow chop and slow growth to the upside, I guess. Yeah, I was trying to catch too much here. I don't need all this. I don't. Still with an OTE. I want to see displacement lower. That was a nice wick on that candle. Yeah, that wick was nice. Right off of OTE as well. Obviously off that fair value gap as well. Here. See, now, if we form a fair value gap here, which we likely... Oh, we don't necessarily have to. Now, I could probably look to enter. That wick stopped you out. Like, the reason why I have my stop a little bit looser is because I'm kind of playing this on like a higher time frame approach, but hopefully we create a fair value gap here. I honestly doubt we will. I don't expect a fair value gap to form here. I expect us to close back up here, just based off price action, honestly. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Price action is just terrible today. Right when you think we're gonna get displacement lower, probably, maybe create a fair value gap, we just don't.
Let's see what price does. Like, I wish we created a fair value gap here. If this candle closes back up here, if we get another bullish candle, I don't even know what to say. I wouldn't even know what to say. If we get a candle like that. Like the market just doesn't want to displace lower yet. Granted, I did enter during lunch hour, but I don't really care too much about lunch hour or not. Ideally, I would like to enter during the right time, but I don't know. I just, if the model's there, the model's there. Thoughts on Pete, bro? Should I don't know what happened to I used to have a chat box. Keep it off? Yeah, I look, you kind of liked it off. I don't know, sometimes it's just like not it. Alright, I want to see us create a fair value gap. I want to see a fair value gap get formed. But I don't think the market will ever do that for me. Yeah. No fair value gap. We did just sweep this low. We just take this low on NQ. I'm not worried about it at all. Look at the 5 minute. Look at the 5 minute wicks. Look at the wicks. Look at the wicks. The wicks do the damage.
Yeah, I'm anticipating this to be. I think it's probably gonna be a slower trade at first, and then it's gonna really pick up. Alright, I want to see if Fair Value get formed. I want to see if Fair Value get. Anytime I say that, we just start wicking. Displacement lower. Yeah, I know Powell speaks. But he might stop at this high. Like, price should not come back up to this high. If we do, I don't think we don't need to. I would. I'm gonna zoom back out to the 5 minute. I don't really want to look at the 1 minute. 1 minute's not really gonna show a lot. This 5 minute candle closes in 45 seconds. Ideally, I would like to have a bearish close, but we'll see what happens. All right. Doji candle we just formed on the 5 minute. Ideally, I want to see displacement lower before Powell even speaks. But I don't think Powell speaking will really affect much. Obviously, it's going to drive some volatility. Obviously, it probably will affect much, but we'll see what happens. The past few times he's spoken, it hasn't really affected much. Like, something crazy. Like FOMC is what I'm saying. Like, just because Powell is speaking, I wouldn't expect it to be like FOMC at all. Yeah, I don't love this entry at all. I wish I should have waited for that waited to be more clear on the 1 minute. It's like it was just a retracement, and then now if we get displacement now, this could validate something if we get displacement now. But I think my entry was just a little bit too early, kind of playing on higher time frame, and therefore I'm gonna have to sit through a lot more of a trade and more drawdown. And we'll see. I could get stopped out. Yeah, it's not looking too good so far. Dog, this is like watching paint dry right now. We should not break above this high. I want this to now become a short-term high. We don't have to make it a short-term high, but that's what I would like to see in price here. In terms of market structure. Okay, now it looks like we're getting some form of displacement. Now it looks like we'll likely have an intermediate term high here, or a swing high here. Now is when it would have been a better entry here. We'll see what happens though. I want to see a fair value gap. I want to see a fair value gap. I want to see a fair value gap. If we don't form a fair value gap, I would not like that at all. Alright, I'm going to look to enter two more. An entry here, I think an entry here is a lot better than the entry I had. Like, I think this is now the better entry. And then I'll move my stop to this high. That's what I would do if I get filled. Well, I'm moving my stop at that high, and if I get filled, I'm having my stop at that high, no matter what. There's news. I know Palace speaks. When he speaks at 1:15. He'll probably speak a little bit after that because like he always has like an introduction. I would like to be in profit when he speaks. If I'm not in profit in this trade, I'll put my stop to break even. Yeah, Papa Powell. Papa Powell speaks. The blue mark on NASDAQ that you've left, is that a fair value gap? Hold up. Now I'm in 5. Alright. I'm gonna take these two off at this low. If it ends up happening. Or, sorry, I'd have to buy. This blue, this is that breaker that is over here. I'm gonna delete this. I don't need that anymore. That was a breaker. You're still within this fair value gap. Price is likely now gonna draw lower. Now create a fair value gap. Good try. Yeah, I honestly don't love this trade. I think I was forcing it. I'm not gonna trade anything else the rest of the day. This is the account balance for the funded. That's where we're at. I don't. The second trade. What was the confluences? SMT at the highs. We just took internal liquidity. We just had displacement lower. We just retraced back into OTE of this price leg. We now had we didn't really get displacement through a low, which I don't like. I originally entered here, which I do not like this entry at all. 5 minute, we zoom out, low resistance liquidity, we have equal lows below us. We have S&P at highs, S&P at lows, and we just were chopping. I don't, it's obviously all hindsight, but maybe in the future, I just don't need to trade it. I just don't need to trade it. I wanted to take advantage of this low resistance liquidity we have below us. And I just, price wasn't ready. The second entry, entering off this fair value gap isn't bad. Like, if I were to just have an original entry here, like, if this was my only entry, taking something like this, I wouldn't mind. But I was doing too much. I was moving my risk. It just wasn't a good trade. And if I'm entering here, a stop at this high would be the best. But I was like, the market just isn't appetizing today. Let's look at the 15-minute time frame. Like, there's just multiple things that we could do. So trades are just gonna be lower probability. I was just kind of too fixated on the idea of us drawing to these equal lows, and the fact that we had low resistance liquidity. Like, entry model wise, I don't like it at all either. It's obviously not the end of the world. It's a lesson to learn, but especially after taking a win earlier in the day, I think the trade just has to look a lot better. There has to be more clear defined model. I think I was just forcing it just to try to take a trade, honestly. But I don't like this price action at all whatsoever. We're gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for Powell to speak and see what happens, but hopefully something happens. Equal highs above, yeah, that's true. We have these equal highs up here, which I don't care too much about because we have this SMT. Because we have this SMT, price doesn't need to draw to these yet. I don't know. It wasn't like the worst trade in the world. I didn't like it though. I didn't. This was my original entry. Even here, like, risking stops too wide. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. And then I move my stop. I'm trimming my stop. And then I looked. Oh, displacement. Fair value gap. Let's take it. And then let's just move our stop here. This entry isn't the worst, but I don't know. It's a win if you learn something. Yeah, it is a win if you learn something, but then you gotta use that discipline and that knowledge that you learned. You gotta actually apply it to your future trades. Okay, I made like some mistakes like this before where I tried to target too much, and then I'll come back in the market and I'll make those same mistakes. So like, it's a win if you learn something, but it's also not a win if you keep on making the same mistakes. Bro, I have a tip: if NQ take liquidity and ES failed, 90% to fake SMT. If NQ takes liquidity, so like, so if NQ takes liquidity here, then ES failed to. It's a fake SMT. Sorry, bro, but you are my liquidity. I don't like longs here. I don't like longs. Like, I still think we're gonna sell off to this low. The draw for me is still this low. I don't think we're gonna come back higher today. I really don't. So true. I'm never able to learn. Yeah, it's making the same mistakes over and over. I've definitely been there before. And I don't hate a trade. It's just I was just forcing it, honestly. I was just forcing it. Even NQ have equal highs. Look more above. Where's equal highs on NQ? Too many confluences, bro. It's complicated. It doesn't have to be so complicated. Now we got fake SMTs. I mean, yeah, everyone's gonna have different confluences. I don't know. He was just saying that it'll probably be a fake SMT. I don't really know. 2 positions, 1 in drawdown, 1 in profit. I don't like that. NQ deep discount, and we have SMT low day. Yeah, even just looking at this price action, these are the times when like I should just get on with my day. So I took 3 trades today, 2 losses, 1 win. Ideally, I would like, I'm like down on the day slightly. I don't know exactly. I guess I can kind of figure out. I think I'm down like $90 on the day on the funded, but I think I was just forcing it. I'm not trading today regardless. I'm gonna take my trades, and then I'm gonna learn from them, and I'm going to journal them, and I'm going to see what I could do better. If we just look, even here, Asia high, or we took Asia low in like New York AM, but Asia high and low are taken. London low, and then London low and high, and then Asia high and low are taken here. So it's probably just gonna be a little bit lower. Probably. I don't know here. You're down 1,500. I'm down 1,500 in my capital in the week. Or it's Monday, so yeah, I took 1 win, 2 losses. Normally, I just take 1 trade. Normally, I'm a 1 trade guy. Normally. But look at price action on the higher time frame. Or not even the higher time. Look at price action on the 5-minute. Brother, it's Tuesday. Not a good week. It's Tuesday. Okay, here. Now we have this stop raid. Now this looks like a market maker sell model, in my opinion. ideally we get displacement displacement through a low to validate us going lower. Everything here, I'm just forcing it. Like time is not, we're not ready. Time, it's not the right time. It's cool though. Like ideally, I wouldn't. I don't want to lose, but it's part of the game. And it's not something to kind of just push away under the cover, under the sheets. Something to learn from, something to grow from, something to get better from. Bad day, overtraded, lost a lot. I would say I don't know. I'm still kind of figuring out what's right for me as a trader. I would say I'm like one trade. I'm a one trade guy. I trade once, normally, typically. Today, I traded 3 trades. I'm gonna say it was 2 trades, but it was 3 entries. I'm with you. Is it truly possible to make? What do you think about Powell speaking? What you think about Powell speaking a couple minutes? You expect any big moves? For me, today, Powell speaks, but I'm not too worried about it. I don't think it will cause a great move, but you never know. Something to be aware of. Jeez, I'll be right back. I honestly feel like I should have taken that trade off. Like I knew it probably wasn't the right trade to be in. Like when I know I shouldn't be in that trade, I should just take it off. I knew I shouldn't have been in that trade, and I even added to it. Like there was just no reason to even add to that trade at all. I don't like how I added. I was just trying to look for opportunity that wasn't necessarily there. You know? Break even on the day, I'm down a little bit. I don't know exactly. I think I'm down $90. It's not too worried. I'm not too worried about it though. It's on the funded. I'm not really worried about it. I am red on the day though. I took 3 for some reason too. I don't know. We ball. Same. Do you use the 3-minute? Sometimes I mainly use the 1-5-15. Thoughts on premarital relations? I couldn't really tell you honestly. I'm not very educated. I think we're going to rebalance yesterday's range. That's what I'm thinking. I think for the rest of the day, we don't really have to move anywhere. I still think we're going lower. For the rest of the day for PM session. I also traded during lunch, which I'm gonna. Seeing this though, this tells you why you shouldn't trade during lunch. This right here. To then we're probably gonna have this move. I honestly, okay, if it looks clear, I might look to trade this model, but I'm not gonna force it because like I already took a loss on the trade. I don't think there's any reason to force it again, but I do think that we are gonna get something to this low, to these equal lows here. That's just my personal opinion. We came down. We're still holding OTE probably. Yeah, look at the candle body here. Holding OTE perfectly. We've been in the daily imbalance on NQ all day. Yeah, it's daily imbalance. This, for a higher time frame perspective, this if we truly like get something up here, this could be us coming back up to highs. Yeah, Powell's coming for your stops. Powell's coming for all of these stops resting below us. Which is why, like, I know this will likely play out. Again, my recognition of the model has been amazing. Or, I'm not going to say that yet. But I'm pretty sure we're going to sell off to these lows. We'll see what happens. If you don't mind me asking, how good is the live stream conversion rate to subscribers? I don't even know. I couldn't even tell you. I don't really even care. I don't really care about like subscribe like at the end of the day, like when I'm watching people, bro, I don't really even subscribe to people. Like it takes me watching someone for like 2 weeks to subscribe to, so I don't know why. I don't really care too much about subscribers. Subscribers don't really mean much because there's a bunch of like people that don't even watch you that just like subscribe to you instantly. And there's also a bunch of people that watch me and aren't actually subscribed. Wait, we're at 2.5? We're at 2.5 actually. Dang, and or 2.47. 38 viewers, that's crazy. I subbed you a day after 5 days, that's what I'm saying. Like it takes me like at least like a while to subscribe to someone. Like I don't really care about subscribers. But yeah, almost at 2.5k. I want 100k. I want 100k. I want it. I'm getting for it. I'm chasing it. I'm grinding for it. I'm hustling for it. How much do YouTube streams bring in? What do you mean? I don't make any money off of YouTube yet. I'm not monetized. You ain't even subbed any? That's cap. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? That'd be funny. I think I know the draw's likely these lows, which I was liquidity. We're tracing back to equilibrium. Enter here. I mean, it's all hindsight, but still. I like subbing to small creators, which I know will make it big. That's why I subbed to you when you had like 500. I appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. Bro, it's been a journey. It's been a ride. So grateful to be where I'm at in this situation, in this journey. Like, I'm grateful to, like, be here. I'm grateful. I'm grateful for this. Like, I truly do appreciate each and every one of you guys. I appreciate the support. I'll only be happy today if Powell brings my crypto up. Yeah, I think we're gonna sell off here, in my opinion. That's what I think. I think we're gonna sell off here. My entry, not good. Not good. Not a good entry. What I really need to dial in on is my execution. If this trade ends up panning out, which it looks like we will go to this low, which we don't necessarily have to, but it looks like we will. I'm sub 2. Is monetizing your vids just tedious, or I don't have enough I don't have enough watch time to get, like, you need to have a certain amount of watch time to be able to get monetized. I think I'm close though. I know it'll happen eventually. Like, I don't really care about it too much. Like, anytime you just like check on your results like day to day, it's just, there's no need. Did you take a trade after the win? Yeah, I did. I took a loss in here. I took a short. And now we're ready. Likely. It's just, it's not worth trading this. Especially during lunch hour. Definitely gonna journal that was during lunch hour. Days like today is when like the model isn't like the cleanest. Like we need to form this. We need to form this. All right. Bro, I used to only eat meat egg whites, but I started making some good sunny side. Dude, I'm jealous. I'm allergic to eggs. It's like the biggest L ever. I can't eat eggs. I can't eat eggs like that. Like it makes my stomach explode. This probably has something to do with Powell. Should we watch like Powell speak? Let me switch over to my burner. Let me switch over to my burner account. We can buy now? Yeah, load up buys. Full port your account right now. Sut Trade said so. Biggest financial advisor. He isn't live yet? Do you think Powell has Instagram? I doubt it. Should we hit Powell's DMs on Insta? Powell. Huh? Daddy J Powell. Alright, that's this. I'm gonna wait for him to speak and then I'll likely head out, bro. I am not gonna look at this price action. Like I took my L's today. I'm gonna get on. Like even if there is something that looks good, I'll probably just get on with my day. Never heard of someone being allergic to eggs. What do you mean? Yeah, I'm looking like my something about my allergies. Like I'm allergic to eggs, like peanuts, tree nuts, and then I used to be allergic to milk. I used to be lactose intolerant. I got some bitch made genetics or something. Film yourself journaling? Yeah, I'll do that as well. I'll journal on live as well. I'll do that towards the end. Say him you ate my money. What? Say him. Being allergic to eggs is actually beta. I know. Like I'm not tripping about like nuts or anything. Even peanut butter. Yeah, it's crazy. It's like growing up, everyone would have like peanut butter sandwiches. I'd be that kid at the peanut free table. I low-key have like some W friends. I think my friends like didn't even eat peanuts or something. They sat at me with the peanut free table. It's kind of crazy. I mean, you know if you know you know. But eggs, bro. If I could eat eggs, it'd be over. Like just pop in like 8 eggs. That's like 50 grams of protein or something. I have a friend that does that. He just eats like hard-boiled eggs in the morning. 5 minutes to his live. Yeah, we'll put him up. We'll put up J Powell. You eat 6 a day? How much protein does an egg have? How much protein would you say an egg, just one egg has? Robert McWhirter. Let's hear it, Robert. Ooh. All right, what do I want to be looking at? Bloomberg? Do you think Bloomberg's gonna have Powell? or CNBC. I think this is what we want. Yeah, this is what we want. I don't really care much. I don't even care what he says, but we'll watch it anyway. Just for all the old heads in the chat. All the old heads that want to hear him talk. Eggs are actually a cheat code because of the protein and amino acids. Yeah, okay, I mess with this chat. I mess with the chat. How long did you spend backtesting for? I honestly don't backtest too much. I do backtest, and I do think that you should backtest, but I find it better to like forward test, which is like look at what price is currently doing, and then like every single day in the Discord, y'all see me. I have my PA reviews. I think that's more beneficial than backtesting. I'm gonna make a. This is a W. Non indices. I'm now listening to this jazz. Kind of mess with the song. Okay.
Yep, but I tack on a fourth attribute to that. We are one of the few think tanks in the United States that has a program dedicated entirely to the study of Canada and the U.S.-Canada relationship. And now today, with the launch of the forum, I'm proud to say that we are one of the only think tanks in the
Oh, he
United
stuttered.
the nation's capital with a sustained initiative on the expansive Canada-U.S. economic relationship. And we are so pleased that all of you are here today in the room and online.
Oh, are ya?
Celebrating the start of this special initiative.
Are ya?
Now, we have a great
Are ya?
program. I won't get in front of the men on stage here. So to kick things off, I'd like to introduce someone who can tell you a little bit more about the forum. He is the former vice chair of the Federal Reserve Board for Supervision, former undersecretary for domestic finance at the Department of Treasury, and the current co-chair of the Washington Forum. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Randy Quarles.
Like, bro, Powell ain't gonna be speaking for a minute. Powell's probably gonna start speaking at like 1:30.
Thank you. Thanks, Avi. Thanks, everyone, for being here today at the Wilson Center's Canada Institute, both in person and through the miracle of the internet. Today's the opening event of the Canada Institute's Washington Forum on the Canadian economy, as Avi said. And the objective of the forum is to educate U.S. policymakers and business leaders and the public on the
How do I?
dynamics of the Canadian
There's a way to make it like.
importance of our two countries' close economic
I don't know. I'm not gonna mess with it.
Countries, like people, accomplish the most when they set clear priorities based on data. And any dispassionate review of the data shows that one of the
Hello?
very highest economic priorities for the United States
I don't know what's happening now.
with Canada. Now, a lot of the discussion about the U.S.-Canada relationship.
This is about Canada, bro.
Trudeau the Elder's famous comment about
Whoa.
with an elephant. But Canada is our largest export market. Almost 20% of everything that we in the United States send abroad into this world of 8 billion people goes to the 40 million people in Canada. We're only 1/2 of 1% of the world. It is the largest and most comprehensive two-way economic relationship among any two countries in the world.
Yeah, nothing's gonna happen until Powell speaks, probably.
Global
Which I even doubt Powell
perhaps determined
speaking's gonna really do anything. Like, they're talking about Canada. You gotta keep that in mind. Which is why, like, speeches like this, I don't really care about. Like, on Forex Factory, when it says Powell speaks, I don't really care about that because, I mean, it can spark an impact, but it's less likely to.
in the international financial architecture. I've spent 3 different tours of duty in government service where a big chunk of my job was international financial diplomacy, and we could always count on the Canadians being sane, solid, and punching way above their weight. And yet the U.S. tends to take it for granted. And my experience experience in life.
Yeah, I can analyze the stock.
Granted, we tend to mess up. So my hope is that with this series of events, we can be part of helping focus folks in the United States on the importance to the U.S. of this relationship by finding speakers and topics that will have a very broad appeal beyond the usual suspects who focus on our relationship with Canada. And we certainly have that with our event today, which includes three of the most significant economic leaders of our two countries. Bill Morneau, our moderator today, is, well, when you look in Wikipedia under Renaissance Man, there is an inset photo of Bill Morneau and nobody else. Recognizing
All right, let's just get to Powell here.
politics and policy and business and philanthropy, he's the former finance minister of Canada, playing a key role in shaping sustainable economic policies of the Trudeau administration, including Canada's economic response to COVID-19, and a key reason for Canada's aforementioned above-weight punching in international diplomacy. As a business leader, he grew the multinational human resources firm Morneau Chapnell from a
Guys, look at price action on the 5 minute though. Look at price action on the 5 minute today. Oh my gosh.
Help at-risk youth, improve access to health care and education all around the world, including founding a school for Somali and Sudanese girls in a UN refugee camp in Kenya. And as a policy
Wow.
in addition to his role chairing this Washington Forum, he's chaired the C.D. Howe Institute, a leading Canadian think tank, and has written Where to From Here, a policy book that it is several cuts above the typical former official's post-service book. I put it up there with Robert Rubin's In an Uncertain World. Anyone who has ever served in any government of any country at any level at any time will immediately recognize the honesty and intelligence and savvy that he's brought to thinking about lessons of his time in office for the issues facing Canada. And all of us, I highly urge all of you to read it. Tiff Macklem is the governor of the Bank of Canada, and another of the reasons for Canada's substantial above-weight punching in the world.
All right, might as well start journaling right now.
Chair of the group of governors and heads of bank supervisors.
If you haven't journaled today, bro, get on it.
Basel Committee, rather high profile these days, and he is co-chair of the Financial Stability Board's Regional Consultative Group for the Americas. He's a distinguished economist, having headed the most important division of the bank's economic staff in the early 2000s. He played a critical role in Canada's response to the great financial crisis in his post in the Canadian Finance Ministry in the mid-2000s. He's been a senior deputy governor of the bank from 2010 until his appointment as governor. He's also been a distinguished academic, having served as dean of the Rotman School of Management at the University of Toronto.
Yeah, I can analyze the stock. Just let me know what stock it is.
Powell, chair of the board of governors of the Federal Reserve System. It is a weird task to introduce Chair Powell. It's like introducing Henry Kissinger. How do you do it without looking absurd? His doctoral thesis on Metternich received very high marks. So just let me say this. There is an anteroom off the main boardroom in the Eccles building, which is the Fed's true headquarters building. They're currently slumming it in an annex, where the portraits of all
In a
the
Xanax.
hang.
Imagine annex.
And as you look around them, it is borne in on you that none of them will have been as consequential across as broad a range of matters as Jerome Hayden Powell in managing the remarkably low inflation and high employment of the pre-COVID period and the world historical response to both nationally and globally to the COVID event, in the first major review and explanation of a formal monetary policy framework for the Fed, and in managing the quite effective.
Yeah, I have traded today. I've taken 2 wins, 1 loss. I'm gonna journal them in a minute. Any stock, ANF.
Very creative thinking and deft management of the extremely well-meaning but hydra-headed body that is the World Economic Forum. So with that, let me thank you again for coming, and let's turn to our panel.
Oh, I actually messed with this company. I have a hoodie from them. Absolutely insane.
Well, I want to start by thanking you, Randy, for that very, very generous set of introductions, and also for your willingness to step forward as the co-chair of the Washington Forum on the Canadian.
I would say
So we
it's hard to say.
appreciate your esteemed leadership, and one of the key reasons we're here today is due to that. So really appreciate it.
I couldn't tell you.
I'll say personally, one of the things I like most is you said Canadians were sane. So that's a pretty good starting point, I think, for our discussion here today. So with
Let's see if volatility picks up here.
I want to give both of you gentlemen an opportunity to talk a little bit about your respective economies, and I guess also recognize that we're here to talk about the Canada-U.S. relationship and what is both
Oh, do you think?
and different about our economies, but also what we share. So maybe with
Do you
that
think the
government
CAD
and
U?
then you'll
Do you think this is gonna go crazy right now?
Well, thanks, Bill, and better call me Tiff. It is a pleasure to be here, and thank you and Randy for launching this, for inviting us both. I am very pleased to be here to say a few words about the Canadian experience, and I always enjoy comparing notes with Chairman Powell. Now, as Canadians, we invariably
Do you
compare.
think this is gonna go crazy right now or no?
Maybe it's human nature, but we tend to
Hey, look. Yeah, I have.
differences. We've got different systems of government. We're bilingual in Canada. We have 3-down football, and we even have very colorful.
Like, brother, they're talking about football right now. This is not gonna move the market.
And certainly our
I know it's a joke, but still.
are always a welcome first blast of spring for the Canadians. Our economies obviously have much in common, but again, we often focus on the differences. If you look at growth in
All
Canada,
right, I'm just gonna journal my trades. If something happens,
up to COVID, remarkable,
just scream at me in the chat.
exactly the same.
Scream at me. I'm gonna put on. Do you guys want me to keep it on? Let me know. Would you guys like me to keep it on? I was gonna play that jazz again. Would you guys like me to keep it on? Just let me know. If you guys haven't journaled your trades yet today, definitely get on that. I'm not so happy with the traded. My losses. Time to see what I can actually do better going into the future. This page first. Loss. Market maker buy model. Dude, my trading view is like laggy right now. Where did I enter? Oh no, it's over here. It's right here. What is up with my computer? Is it gonna blow up? Alright, buy side resting above us. I also don't like the risk. I need to anytime I look to get in a trade, I need to map out the risk. I like recently I've been entering a lot like without mapping out my risk. That like how is that going to be successful over time if I'm not able to actually see what my risk is? All right. I hate this trade. I hate this entry. I don't I got a lot of journal today. Think this is a good entry at all. And again, I am trying to enter before the trade runs without me. If we look lower, we then have that entry where price flies, and we don't have another entry offered. There were a lot of confluences. Around this trade, and I don't think I was wrong. I was wrong for having the idea to enter without a market structure shift, but we don't have any true displacement. If we look lower and then see the entry that I would have been looking for without the market structure shift, it is because we have displacement and we are creating fair value gaps. What I will do better, when I am looking to enter, map out your risk just so you can calculate and see the risk. If I am entering, that's what I'm saying. If I am entering without a market structure shift, I don't want it to be this wide of a stop, and I want the risk to be a lot better than 1.85. This is not a good entry, and not something that I should have even entered off. Wait, hold up. Market looks like we're picking up volume. Market's just probably gonna dump to the already existing draw. Speeding up the market. Speeding up price delivery. Bro, something's wrong with my trading view is laggy. And this is also what I'm saying. My recognition of the model has been perfect for pretty much every trade within the past 2 or 3 weeks. But the actual execution off the trade and like me execute off, like I know price is gonna run this low versus liquidity, and I'm more bearish than I'm bullish. But my execution to get there is just has not been there at all. So okay, I was wrong. This has moved the market. Alright, let's see what happens. We now likely have a fair value gap here, aligned with this breaker. I'm not entering no matter what, but like we're clearly gonna head to these lows. These equal lows below us. Easily. Draw's taken. Draw is taken. Another day, another trade where I have recognition the models there, execution's not. And this is all off of news. It's all off this speech. So it's just tweaking out like my execution errors is all I need. Or not all I need, is what I need to really improve on. When is the speech? It already happened. Or it's happening right now. It's at 1:15. So it's been going on. I turned it off. Then right when I turn it off, it starts going crazy. Your first trade of the week was also no market structure shift, even it was a win trade. Wait, there's no way you know my trade better than me. Did I? Wait, this trade? Oh yeah, there was there? Okay, this trade was a lot better. I really like this trade. This was a very good trade. Bob, say okay. I was entering in off of fair value gap. Like, this trade on NQ. There's no like fair value gap I'm entering off of. Yeah, I'm kind of entering off of all the confidences we have, but if I'm just gonna enter off of this. Yeah, I guess you're right. Alright, 3 trades. First loss, market maker buy model. I hate this entry. It's not a good entry and not something that I should keep as a habit. When we truly start to displace, that is when I should. Oh, I wasn't even talking about that. There's no displacement. There is no displacement. So there should be no trade. The market should be telling me that we want to run, and the market should be most importantly telling me that I should be. Wait, are we're rebounding off of this? Look at that candle close. Sell side taken. Let's look at the 5-minute. Sell side taken. We still have an SMT here, I believe. Yeah, this is the SMT. SMT at lows. Very bullish close on that candle. I could see us now coming back into this 15-minute for value gap. Look at this 15-minute candle. Look at this 15-minute candle. Look at this 15-minute candle. Come all the way back down. Have an SMT. I'm not gonna touch anything. I don't think it's worth it at all. I do think that the draw now is 15-minute for value gap. And these equal highs on ES. That's where I think we're drawing towards. Tell me that I should be in the trade. There is no displacement, and the model just isn't ready yet. Looking for better risk. Recently, I have just been putting on what did I do good in this trade? Accepted my loss. And didn't get down on the fact that I took that loss. Alright. Second trade. Win on market maker buy model. I don't think there's any reason to trade. Actually, the 15-minute candle hasn't closed yet. Still got 5 minutes. But if we close like this is such a bullish close on the candle. Like, such a bullish close. This entry here, though, like, this was a fantastic entry. This is a much better entry on NQ. We retraced, came back in back into that order block, and then I entered with good risk, and I like this trade a lot. Notice how efficient price was to the draw, and look at what price did. Good trade, and I am glad that I ended up taking this. I took 2 contracts off at the high, and then I left 1 runner to the 15-minute for value gap. That I thought was a draw, and then I moved my stop to break even. break even, where I eventually got stopped. What I will do better. Don't take unnecessary losses. How do you spell unnecessary? Unnecessary. That's not right. Necessary losses. And look to take the actual trade like this the first time. That first trade should have never happened. And one entry like this is all that I really need. The trade will not run without me. And there will always usually be another entry that I can then get in on, like an entry like this. Map out my risk. We're entering, trusting the order block and placing a limit order on it. Originally, I had a limit order on the OB, but I canceled it out of fear and then entered, waiting for the reaction. I don't think that's a bad idea. It's a nice journal entry. Thank you. I do recommend y'all journal as well with me. Take this time to journal with me. I don't think it's a bad idea to wait for the reaction, but I need to start trusting the model more, trusting the model that we are in more, and waiting for that to happen. Alright, what I did good. Great entry, good risk. I got the best second entry, which was nice on this model. Trusted the trade. Left a runner. Draw. Manage my risk nicely. All right, last trade. Loss on ES. Damn, your inspiration. Appreciate it. What is market maker? It means market maker sell model. So like what I mean by that is, So the market, so the market moves based off of market maker buy and market maker sell model. I would say we're always within a market maker buy model or a market maker sell model. What that means is if we're going up, there's two sides of the curve. There is sell side of the curve, and then there's buy side of the curve. This is how the market moves. It's not going to be like this all the time, but sell side of the curve would be this. This would be sell side of the curve. We're delivering to a target, which is this low. And then this would be buy side of the curve. So basically it just means I'm short. Y'all, look at this trade. Had I just kept, sorry, I don't want to rape your ears. Had I just kept my trade, had I just kept my stop in the same position, this trade would have played out. This trade would have played out if I kept my stop where my stop was. Had I just not fussed with my stop. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is just hurting me. Bro, that was Powell? Yeah, Powell did all that. But it's just going to push us to the already existing draw. The draw are these equal lows. Would have been lucky? Yeah, it would have been lucky. Yeah, I think I don't know. I haven't really looked. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna head up to those equal highs. Let's see. How did that 15-minute candle close? Look at this 15-minute candle close. Like, this is a clear sweep. We have SMT. I can tell you that we're likely gonna come to these highs. I'm not gonna trade it. Actually, I might, but I'm gonna journal first. This was my original entry that I had placed. We have low resistance liquidity below us, and below us, equal lows, and we have just taken buy side. Taken buy side. This trade would have ended up panning out had I stuck to my original stop, I don't think it's bad. I don't think it is bad though, and it is all hindsight. Powell was speaking, which is why price delivered quickly to the draw. I do not like this entry, and my entry to this was terrible. I want to be taking that last leg in price that is quick and efficient. I do not want to be in a trade for this long. And notice where price does speed up. I was not on the right side of time here. I was playing the higher time frame with higher time frame model, and I did not risk accordingly. Ended up losing, and I deserved to lose this trade. What I will do better, wait for time and price to align. I entered straight off of the retracement when we simply just aren't ready to head lower. Once we get displacement lower, that is when an entry should be valid. Wait and be more patient. I waited for the retracement. But I needed to wait for that. I needed to wait for the entry. Alright, what else will I do better? Don't force a trade. I gotta win. And I need to see something that's a lot better. What I did good. Nothing. I hate this. I hate this trade. I hate this trade. And I can't let trades like this repeat. Oh, I know what to add. Trying to catch too much to catch too much. I don't need this big of a move. And look at what happens when I try to catch too big of a move. All right. Second entry. Yeah, I don't see a reason to trade this right now, in my opinion. Where did I move my stop to? Did I move it to? I moved it to this high, right? No, I think I moved it to this high. Ooh, right. I entered in again on a fair value gap. Adding more size. Moving my stop to the recent high. We hadn't gotten displacement through a low, which is why this offer value gap was not valid. What I will do better. If I am going to add to a trade, it has to be a trade that I have high conviction with. I feel like I added to this trade just to add. I wasn't super confident with this trade anyways, and I forced it, and therefore took the loss. Stone Forest. Wait for more displacement to what I did good. Moved my stop when adding, took the loss. Notice how during this trade my bias was correct. My bias was correct, and I had the right draw on liquidity, but my execution was not there again. All right, that is how you journal, y'all. That's how you journal. Red AM trade. Alright. Yeah, that is how you journal. And then we'll pull up here. We can see 3 trades. I took these trades today. I'm not happy with the way I traded. My losses definitely could have been avoided. And I want to take the time to see what I actually do better going in the future. First loss. Boom. What I do good, what I do bad. Trade recap. Alright, I'm gonna post this in Discord. I'm only gonna post my last trade. I'm not gonna post all my trades in the Discord. Alright, let me pull up Discord. How do I... Alright, that's how I'm spelling unnecessary. I don't really care. Alright. Let me take a screenshot of this. All right, y'all. I don't really have much else. I don't think price is really gonna do much. Actually, let's look at this. We have a 1 minute. We have a 1 minute for value gap we're in right now. I wouldn't expect this to hold though. I think I'm gonna head out of here. I don't think, like, there's no reason for me to look at the charts. I've took my trades today, so we'll see what happens. I appreciate you guys. If you guys are still in here, you guys are real. You guys are real if you're still watching this. But I appreciate you guys. We'll be back tomorrow. The love and support has been insane recently, and gonna continue to show up every single day. I will continue to be here. I just took the radio I charted out, but I got out before FOMC. There wasn't FOMC today. Today was Powell's speaking. Have a good one. Yeah, have a good one, Anthony. I appreciate you guys. Like, I really do. We'll be back tomorrow. Honestly, like, a fair value gap entry here could work out to target equal highs. I wouldn't even say that. I don't know. This could be something. Actually, should I look at this? Anytime I say I'm going to head out, I'm not even going to worry about it. I'm going to just go to the gym, go to run, and then we'll be back. Have a good